moments from now. We have the first leg of the NBA season, Greg, now behind us. The standings starting to come into shape.
Yeah, right now is when you can make sense of wins and losses. Who you play matters so much early on, but things have started here to balance out.
Here's the starting group for Houston. Mutombo is out there with Sean Kemp. Then there's Anderson. Then it's Robinson. Jacks up a three. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Here's Whitehead. Launches it. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Pass to Mutombo. Outside Robinson. Anderson with the screen for Robinson. 6 on the shot clock. Rebound by Yao. Golden State's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Here's Whitehead. And the Warriors get it back. And it's sent back by Mutombo. Anderson outside. Buries it from three-point range. 6 points for him.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. The Warriors shooting their first free throw of the night.
Number 29. One shot.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical. As the 25th pick back in the 21 draft, Tim, what's enabled Quentin Grimes to really break through here recently?
It's pretty simple, Kevin. It's opportunity. He finally got that chance to be able to be free offensively to show what his ceiling is, a much larger role offensively. Kind of reminds you of Jamal Murray a little bit, particularly now that he's got the green light.
So he's had the body, had the skills. It was just, as you're saying, the opportunity there to really capitalize.
Absolutely. Unencumbered on that end of the floor. It's amazing how guys can break through.
And the Warriors with possession here, following the score by Houston. Denied for the third time. He's 0 for 3. Anderson outside. To the wing right side. And again, the Rockets good for 2.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
Lets the three fly. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Kemp can't hit.
Those are the ones you definitely have to make. Sometimes there's just enough defense to make a miss.
Whitehead passes to Wallace. A three-pointer off the mark. Rockets leading by 6. Pass to Anderson. Wallace covering. And the basket is good. 10 points for him.
Well, unless the defense adjusts, I don't see any change here. He has flat out taken over this game with his scoring.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Right now, let's bring up the 2K leaderboard and see the teams that really knew how to clog the passing lanes last season. In third, the Warriors.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played. Shot clock at 6. Here's Whitehead, guarded by Robinson.
In building this lead, they've done a terrific job finishing their defensive sequences with the backboard. That has been key.
Pulls up, and it's Houston with another.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And you look at these Rockets, Greg, pretty fearsome on the defensive end.
I mean, great length and athleticism on the wings and a defensive-minded coach in Ime Udoka. And they'll make you work for it, no doubt about it.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
Anderson, the bounce pass. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
So far, a great game plan and great execution, but we still have a long way to go.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
It's up a 3, and again, it's the Rockets from deep.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you, guys. Giannis Antetokounmpo talked about what keeps him going. He said the most important thing is to stay humble. At the end of the day, I realized that I wasn't supposed to be here. I'm just happy, and I always want to be better and do better for my team. And that's what gives me joy. Guys, back over to you.
You know, you got to respect that mindset. Allie, we appreciate the report. And so, the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Haven't heard it. He's checked in for Golden State. Jaime Jaquez comes in for Wallace. Davis is checked in for the Rockets. Barnes comes in for Glenn Robinson III. .119 left to play in the first quarter. Barnes outside. Mutombo is screen on Herter. Barnes passes to Mutombo. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
Fires from deep. Drains the three-pointer. 10 points for him.
And he is doing everything he can to keep his team in it, trying to lift his teammates up.
Jaquez defending. Barnes outside. 5 on the clock. Shoots. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Jaquez bounce pass. And another 3 for Golden State.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
The 3. Mutombo tips it, but no good. Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. The Rockets on top. They're up by 4. Live from Chase Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Houston.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
And what about the collective effort so far from distance? Their shooters have been on point there.
So on the floor for Houston, Davis is out there with Perkins. Then it's Matt Barnes. Then there's Hill. And it's Walker in at the shooting guard position. Here's Benga. And he comes up with the deuce. Benga's got his first points of the night.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Hill sets the screen for Walker. Free throw line jump shot. And he hits the jump shot.
Yeah, that was easy. Maybe too easy.
Looking at the last game for the Golden State Warriors, it was a win against the Pistons.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
You have to take advantage of opportunities. That's exactly what they did, and really, that's all you can ask for.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Tim, in your career, you played at every level of basketball, pro and college and before. What's the single biggest change in your mind as far as professional basketball outside the NBA?
Well, Kevin, I think globally the level of play has just risen dramatically. There's a much greater belief now that you can actually make it to the league, even if you're playing outside this country. And then the G League has created a much more streamlined path for those who want to work their way into the league.
G League has been terrific.
Sure has.
Here's Filipowski. Pass to Toppin. Now here's Herter. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Lock at 6. And here is Toppin. Oh, good with the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Barnes passes to Hill. Screen by Perkins. Back to Barnes. And Hill has it in the corner. He's off on that one. Great defense at time from Jaquez. Here's Filipowski, covered by Barnes. Pass to Toppin. Here's Benga. He has 5. Over Davis. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Hill against Jaquez. No good from Perkins. Warriors trail by 4. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. And again, it's the Warriors missing. And so it's Hill with it. He brings it up for Houston. They've led by as much as 10. Ingles with a screen on Jaquez. Outside Hill. Hits the front of the rim and out.
But it didn't go that time, but that's a shot he should feel confident in taking.
Back to Filipowski. Jaquez outside. Herter on the wing. Pass to Filipowski. Toppin with it. Still without a basket. And here's Herter outside. And Davis pulls it down. Houston leading by 4. Outside Hill. Misses and the dry spell continues. Golden State's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And Tim, watching Alex Czar, it's clear he can be a defensive game changer.
Well, his versatility is what jumps out at you, Kevin. Able to guard the three-point line and protect the rim. He's everything you want in a shot blocker. Timing, length, and verticality.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Some changes for Golden State. Yao, he's checked in for Benga. And it's Robert Williams in for Toppin. Houston also making some changes. Tumbo, he's checked in for Perkins. And it's Anderson in for George Hill. Now, here is Robinson. Anderson, the bounce pass. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Warriors trail by 4. From downtown, Tumbo grabs the board. Houston's gone 1 of 2 on three-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Pass to Anderson. Here's Mutombo. And here's Kemp. Off on the layup.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:58 left to play in the first half. For the 3, good on the three-point shot. He's got 16.
And even after all those three-pointers he hit in that first quarter, looks like the D still didn't learn its lesson as they've left him open for another one.
Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Takes the 3. Kemp with the rebound. Houston's gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. This one for 3. That won't go. He's failed to score in 6 of his 11 tries from the field.
Well, after lighting it up from deep in the first quarter, they have quieted him down.
Anderson outside, looking for Mutombo. He gets it there. Can't connect from short range. Warriors have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Back to Wallace from the arc. It's rebounded by Houston. They host the 76ers after this game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. And Kemp slams it in.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Wallace, the pass to Williams. 20 seconds left to play here in the second quarter.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Kempa screen on Wallace. There's the triple. And he's good on the 3-ball. He's got 16.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Rockets lead by 4. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
I'm here with Coach Ime Udoka. And, Coach, what are some of the positives that you can take away from that first half?
Our physicality has been good to start. Obviously, a point of emphasis is keeping them under control in transition. We like how we're guarding defensively. Obviously, it is big against this team.
Great start. Thanks, Coach.
Hey, Allie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look at... Well, before we move on to the next part of the show, hey, Jet, you get enough sleep last night?
Oh, why are you asking? I'm a little tired, but, I'm a busy...
So as we switch gears to look at Houston, quite a battle for the Rockets in that first half.
They're playing with the...
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game...
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. We've got Wallace. Williams is out there with Whitehead. Then there's Yao. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
Rockets leading by 6. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Rockets have become a fearsome defensive team, and Coach Ime Udoka said our young guys were tired of losing, and they bought into it. A huge part is just shifting the mentality and doing our part on that end. Understanding how much that impacts winning, it is a non-negotiable for me. Back to you.
They've clearly bought in. Allie, we appreciate the report. One thing about the NBA, there is never a shortage of exciting young players to watch and cover. Who are you excited about in watching them grow and take it from this point forward?
Well, I love 2 big lead guards. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and Cade Cunningham certainly come to mind. Both of those guys are established stars in this league, and yet there is still so much more they can add to their games. The sky is the limit.
And they seem to have the right attitude. Am I right in your assessment?
They are guys that everybody wants to play with. They're mature as leaders as well.
Pass to Whitehead. Wallace outside. Here's Whitehead, defended by Anderson. Whitehead's shot is off.
That's great shot selection, just poor execution. If you're going to take those mid-range shots, you've got to knock them down.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
That is just beautiful ball movement, unselfish basketball.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
For Houston, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And that's why you don't want to foul a guy like him. He is going to make those free throws.
Fires for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. 24 points for him.
And he's just living out beyond the arc right now. What a weapon to have on the floor.
And he's keeping the game within striking distance. I don't know where they'd be without his shooting.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
And here's a look at the stats for Robinson. He's coming off an excellent season, and he was such a reliable option offensively, finishing in the top 10 in field goal percentage.
And seeing what he did last year, just blowing up the defensive schemes designed to keep him under control, man. As you said, second best scorer in the league. It was a beautiful thing to watch.
Whatever they said at halftime, it is working. They look super confident out there.
Bounce pass Wallace. And another 3 for Golden State.
Something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Hey, Greg, kind of a combo forward. Tatum at 6'8", more than capable of playing up at the power forward position.
And that's where he's mostly played the last few seasons. And his rebounding is more than just serviceable. Credit him for the strength he's added over his career.
Here's Whitehead out to Wallace. Golden State moving it around. Pulls up on the elbow. And it's Yao missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Three-pointer. Warriors with the rebound. Yao's got his 4th rebound in this one. Wallace right side. Knocks down the 3 ball.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Anderson outside, beyond the arc. Good on the triple. Anderson's got 6 here in this quarter.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
And within the bigger picture of the game, you have these individual matchups.
Defended by Anderson. Williams passes to Whitehead. Yao with a screen on Robinson. That's good. The Houston lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Whitehead. Rockets have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the 3rd quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Pass to Wallace. To the paint. Kemp with the steal. Ball stolen. Wallace with the ball. Robinson picks him up. That ties the game. 32 points in the game. Here is Anderson. He's got 9. And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Both teams will make substitutions. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's top shot blockers from last season. Third is Yao Ming.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Here is Anderson. High post, Kemp. Over Toppin. Whitehead with the rebound. Golden State's gotten 12 of their points from long range in the third quarter, going 4 of 5 shooting. Pass to Wallace for the lead. Hands it from downtown. Wallace has got the lead up to 3 now for the Warriors.
And where is the leadership? Because in the second half, they just haven't brought the same energy defensively.
Looking to end the run. Kemp can't hit.
Yeah, he has had a hard time finding rhythm this quarter. Just cannot get one to go.
Herter passes to Wallace. Off target from three-point range.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Anderson outside. Pass to Hill. Perkins with the screen for Hill. Just 5 on the clock. Houston needs to get a shot. And here's Anderson from the arc. Now Meng pulls it in. Yao's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now here's Wallace. Here's Whitehead. Puts up a deep 3. The rebound by Anderson.
This shot's just, it's not there right now with this team leading. Perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Camp with a screen for Anderson. Pass to Perkins. The 3 from Hill. Another miss by Houston. Here's Whitehead. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. Just 4 seconds left to play in the third. No good on the last second attempt there. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. The Warriors on top, up by 3. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammates. And how about the setup this was?
Yeah, the pass was so effective. Great job moving the ball with purpose.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Taking a look at the Rockets, we've got Davis. He's out there with Perkins. George Hill out there with Barnes. Houston moving it around. 6 to shoot. The 3. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Rockets trail by 3. To the inside. And again for 3. He's really sniping him from outside.
Locked in, feeling confident in that three-point shot.
Davis kicks to Hill. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Warriors.
The three-pointers and how well they're able to shoot them. You wonder if they can keep it up, and boy, happen.
And something else I've liked has been their ball movement. Always finding the open guy with a better look. That is team basketball.
Robert Williams is checked in for the Warriors. Tumbo is checked in for Houston. Mo Wagner comes in for Davis. Warriors leading by 5. Pass to Toppin. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Lets it go. Again, Golden State.
Well, why not go back to it?
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
Golden State's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Herter kicks to Williams. Herter with a screen on Wagner. And the Warriors, another 3.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
He's defended by Herter. It's back to Hill. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Wagner. The Rockets with another miss.
I love those kind of looks as a player. Plenty of space and peace of mind to launch. Rarely see him that open.
Tapping a screen on Hill. Connects again from distance.
And all game long, the threes have been pouring in for him. There is no stopping his shot.
And this is already a game he'll never forget. He's trying to make it a game that the world never forgets.
Well, he was hoping to respond with a 3 of his own. He just couldn't get it to go.
Toppin can't get it to go. It's trailed by 13. Will it go? Hill, no good.
Oh, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
Puts up a deep 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Mutombo's got 4 rebounds now tonight. The drive by Barnes. Hill left side. Mutombo. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got his 7th rebound here tonight. There's the 3. The Rockets pull it in. Barnes looking around. Takes a 3. No good there. Warriors leading by 13. Williams outside. For 3. Cleared away by Wagner.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Tim, when you think about how the game is currently being played, how hard do you think it is to defend?
It's a lot tougher than it used to be because you have much more ground to cover defensively with the number of three-point shooters that are on the floor, plus the number of guys that understand how to draw fouls.
And the league changes, don't they, in the way they officiate, so that is kind of an ever-changing way to grasp what you do on the defensive end.
Yeah, the league has tried to help defenders, give them a little bit more leeway because of how difficult it is to defend this level of skill.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. He told his guys, let's not waste this advantage. Hold on to it. Stay aggressive. Let's not give up ground. Coach wants to see his team staying strong out there, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
That one is off. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for Golden State. So far in the good. Another from 3.
And of course it falls for him. That 3 pushes him into the history book.
Rally is now tied for the most threes in a game. This is a night we will never forget.
In all those great shooting performances from Klay Thompson, well, this night belongs right there with him.
There's a minute 47 left in the fourth quarter. Clock at 6. Oh, the floater is good.
Wow, what skill level to get that floater up and in right there. Nicely done.
Warriors leading by 14. A deep 3. Connects again from distance.
Unbelievable. Gets the record with a beautiful 3.
A new single-game record, GA, in a night that everyone will remember for the rest of their lives.
And Klay Thompson's mark of 14 is bested. What a shooting display.
Let's now take our opportunity to check out our player of the game.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. And that one falls.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Warriors.
Yeah, this has got to be one of the most rewarding wins they'll have this season. They could have easily gone quietly, but they fought back so hard.
They really did. And I think it shows a little bit of the character of this group, and that's a testament to them. When things seem to be their most difficult, they have a way of rallying around one another and looking to be at their best.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. Top and inside, he's guarded by Davis. Cleared away by Wagner. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside, Walker. Hawkes vacuums it in.
And I'm not sure that is a shot that he should be taking.
I totally agree. That is not what they were looking for offensively.
So we see the Warriors taking the game here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
Thank you. I'm here with Jason Tatum. And Jason, congratulations on the win. What did you like about this team's performance tonight?
Our toughness. And, you know, we figuring it out. It's early, but we taking it game by game, quarter by quarter, and everybody contributing. So, you know, I like it.
Thanks, Jason.
And as always, Allie, thank you so much. And that about wraps it up. Along with Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you once again for being with us here tonight on 2K Sports as we present our player of the game.
Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports on this and coming in to this game, Grant. Is it fair to say this feels like it should be a blowout?
Well, on paper, that would be the assumption. But, B.A., this is why we play the games. Anything can happen, and any team can pull off an upset.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. Jaren Jackson out there with Zachary Risachet. Then it's Owens, and it's Carter in at the point. Now here's Joggins. A really disappointing game for him, and that loss to Milwaukee. Gets the three to fall.
Tell you, it always feels great getting those first points on the board.
And will that get him rolling? Will it get his team rolling? This should be an interesting night.
Jackson can't get it to go. On the wing, Thompson. Fires from deep. The rebound by Jackson. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Carter. And here's Jackson. Stripped away. To the middle. Here's Thompson. It's not going to go for him. Risachet with some nice D. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. The first thing on his mind was not letting Kevin Durant beat them. He said, quote, even if it means playing off other guys, we cannot let KD get comfortable. We have to be right up in his jersey the entire game. We're going to see some aggressive D on Durant tonight by the sound of this. Back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. So he makes one of two, and the second one misses. Here's Thompson. Basket's good.
You see there, Thompson does a good job of sneaking into the lane and finishing.
And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Celtics. 4-point game, fresh off a win against the Pacers.
Yeah, they were able to execute offensively in a hostile environment, which led to a lot of high percentage shots.
Well, I'm sure they're still enjoying that one. You love going into a tough building, tough place to play, and shooting the lights out. Nothing like silencing the crowd.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Destined to be a basketball player, Jacoby Walter was named to be in the league.
B.A., how about this? His first name is a combination of Jordan for Michael Jordan and Kobe for the great Kobe Bryant. His parents couldn't decide, so why not combine them? I love that.
Takes the three. Boston pulls it in. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Shoots a fadeaway. Thompson pulls it in.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Screen by Ibaka. Out to the right wing. That's his third basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
Boy, hard to operate any more efficiently than this guy has this quarter.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. 5th best, the Magic.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Carter, the pass to Jackson. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
The rebound by Jackson. Celtics trail by 5. To the wing on the left. That's Ibaka defending. They set the pick. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Carter. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Dragic outside. Out to the right wing. Uncovered.
Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. He's got 10.
Boy, he is just doing it all right now. And the more the ball goes through the net, the more his confidence grows.
Back to Rizachet. Shoots over Thompson. Rizachet, no good.
I'm sure if he had the chance to do that possession over again, he would not have taken the shot.
Out to the wing. Off the mark there with a 3. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Celtics. Trailing by 5. Pass to Owens. It's picked off. Here's Divac.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
3-pointer. No. 4 for 9 from the floor now.
Oh, that is how you deny an open look with some in-your-face defense.
Carter, the pass to Jackson. Knocks down the long J. Jackson's got 5 now.
Yeah, Jackson Jr. does have this in his bag. The big man can punish you from range.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Wilson's checked in for Boston. Shireman comes in for Carter. Clarkson with the ball. Pass to Divac. His first shot coming late. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
We know Jordan Clarkson is looking to score out of those sets, but this guy very capable and underrated as a playmaker.
Jackson can't get it to go. Orlando leading by 4. And Clarkson, here we go. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Both teams will make substitutions.
At the line for 1, Jordan Clarkson.
And that one misses. Celtics trail by 6. The 3. That shot, no good.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Dinwiddie outside. Orlando moving the ball around. Got a piece of it. The kick out to Williams. From outside, off the mark. Boston has gone 1 for 5 from 3-point range. A cold start. Pass to Mbah Moute. Here's Shireman. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Again, the miss by Boston. Outside, Williams. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for 1 more. He's 0 for 1 at the line, missing on his first trip.
Second team foul. At the line for your Magic, Jordan Clarkson. Shooting 1.
That one misses for Clarkson. The 3 from Okoro. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Orlando, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. And don't go... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Magic.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. They've got Okoro, and it's Curry in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Well, you simply have to stay connected to him. His shooting stroke is that pure.
There's a screen. Pass to Scola. Back to Williams. Here's Nurkic, defended by Murray. Fades. And Nurkic with the bucket on the assist by Williams. And the Magic lead by 7.
Boy, you love Nurkic showing off his touch. This guy, as a passer, dangerous, now showing you I can score it too.
Murray, no good. And here's Dinwiddie. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. Takes a 13-footer. He's rebounded by Okoro. Celtics trail by 7. To the paint. Ooh, it's stolen away. Left side, Williams. On the wing, Clarkson. And it's out of bounds to the Magic. Orlando will retain possession here.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. The fourth spot held by Goran Dragic. And, of course, Isaac Okoro.
From the free throw line, those two were almost automatic last year. What great assets they are late in the game.
Outside, Williams. There's a screen by Nurkic. Williams with it. Now guarded by Rizache. Nurkic. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
Carter, the pass to Murray. Now Rizache. More teams are playing 5 out now, Doris. So if you're coaching, is that a system you'd run?
It is, BA, because so many players come into the league highly skilled. If you are a 3-tool player, meaning you can shoot it, deck it, and pass it, and you've got 5 guys like that, look out. It is so hard to guard.
From deep three-point land. Misses again. Just 4 for 10 from the floor. Celtics trail by 9. From 9 feet out, and it's blocked by Ibaka.
Boy, still a dependable shot blocker. That is what got Serge Ibaka playing time at the beginning of his career. Nice.
So both teams changing it up here. The ball's knocked loose. Okoro outside. Jackson outside. 6 to shoot. The 3 from Rizache. Orlando with the rebound.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, thanks a lot. Kobe White becoming an offensive focal point, saying it means a lot that my coaches and my teammates trust me. The only thing that can prepare you for this is going through it. For me to become the player I want to be, I need those moments. It's all part of the learning process and the journey. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, good stuff. And the stats for Drew Holiday only tell half the story, Doris.
Yeah, they may not even tell half the story. Drew Holiday is one of the most unique and gifted defensive players we've ever seen. Make him check 1 through 5, he can do all that. Change the game with his defensive ability, he can do that. This guy is special.
Man, the defender really went after him.
These are his first free throws of the game. First free throw is good. Orlando making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. Owens is checked in for Boston. And so he makes both from the line. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Outside Rizache. Carter, a screen on Thompson. Pass to Owens. There's the 3. The offensive rebound. The 3 ball. Outside Carter. The 3 is up. Rebound by the Magic. Defeated by Milwaukee in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
I really think that L has to fall on their defense, or a lack thereof. Just not enough focus at that end of the floor.
Well, the kind of low-energy effort they played with all night will make a coach absolutely crazy. You can't win if you don't play quality defense.
Back to Rizachet. From outside the arc. Oh, and that miss makes him 0 for 4. Not a great start. Magic leading by 9. Now Dragic. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. That shot wide open.
Boy, this guy doing his job spacing the floor. He had 2 triples in the first, and he just gets his third to go.
Good on the bucket.
This guy has looked so much better in the second quarter, really starting to find his rhythm.
Now here's Thompson. Misses the 3.
Boy, not his best quarter. He's trying to break through.
1:46 left in the first half of this game. And it's blocked by Ibaka. Scanning the floor. Dragic outside. Pass to Ibaka. Lets it go from deep. No luck on that one.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
On the attack, Carter. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Carter. And a moment to check out who the Boston Celtics have coming up. On Tuesday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Milwaukee Bucks. Then on Tuesday, they head out on the road to face the Mavericks in Dallas.
And for that game against Los Angeles, it's one that I'm curious about. It'll be their 6th contest of the season for them, and a game that should have a lot of great matchups.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Magic leading by 10. Stolen by Carter. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. 9 points in the game.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
Thompson outside. Shot clock at 5. To the inside. Ibaka, the pass to Divac. And another miss by Orlando.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
And the foul on Serge Ibaka. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Carter. Jackson on the wing. Pass to Owens. Clock at 6. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch a rhythm.
Over to the wing. Ibaka for 3. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. Magic out in front. They lead by 6. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks, guys. Duell, how do you evaluate your performance so far?
I think defensively I'm doing pretty good.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
Happy you could join us. First up, let's talk about the players of the week. Guys, how about our Eastern Conference winner?
Finally, we're giving props to a big. Enough of these little dudes winning MVPs and awards. Basketball is for my guys, the tall dudes.
Yeah. Bigs never win anything in the NBA. And circling back to the first half, things have not gone as planned for the Celtics.
Even teams that have great shooters have to be selective. They're hucking it up from beyond the arc, hoping for the best. And it reminds me of my free throws, mostly bricks.
It's like they went to the O'Neal three-point shooting academy.
Very funny.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. So Thompson will bring it up for the Magic. They held a 12-point lead earlier. They've got Goran Dragic. Serge Ibaka is out there with Amen Thompson. And it's Divac in at center, locking down the middle. So that's who Jamal Mosley starts the second half with. Thompson passes to Dragic. Orlando moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. There's the triple. Let's go with a 3. Knocked loose. Celtics trail by 6. Pass to Carter. Back to Rizachet. They set the screen. Off target with the 3.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
From behind the arc. Boston pulls it in. Milwaukee will be traveling to face them after this game. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. Here's Thompson. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Gets the 3 ball to go. Dragic just got his first 3 points of the game.
You can tell that Dragic has worked so hard to build his consistency as a three-point shooter. Always takes the right shots.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Down low. Ibaka on the double team. Up top, Carter. Jackson outside. From 20 feet. Orlando with a rebound. Thompson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Well, Grant, if you had to say, is there anything you think is underrated about Embiid?
You know, B.A., I think it's his intelligence. Joel's a heady player. Sometimes big men don't get enough credit for their smarts on the court. Embiid knows the game.
My goodness, that's just too clean a look. He takes full advantage.
Carter, the pass to Jackson. And here's Rizachet. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Dragic outside. They set a pick. The 3. And no good. Celtics trail by 9. Pass to Carter. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Owens, no good.
Boy, they feel tense to start the second half. They are 1 for 5, guys.
Screen by Ibaka. Back to Dragic. Over Carter. Dragic misses.
A wasted trip down the floor. That's not a good shot at all.
Well, missed opportunities, and they can certainly add up. You cannot afford to take that kind of shot.
Pass to Owens. And it's blocked by Ibaka. Inside. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 15. And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been for the Magic.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
The other thing that jumps out about their performance tonight, the amount of steals really pressuring those ball handlers.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Clarkson's checked in for Orlando. The Celtics also with a sub. Wilson's checked in. And here's Carter. Pass to Wilson. Here's Owens. And he can't bank that one in.
Geez, you can almost feel his desperation. He wants so badly to see the ball go through the net.
Ibaka with a screen on Carter. Dragic with it. Now Carter defending. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Oh, that's a great block. Jackson protecting the house.
Pass to Rizichet. Back to Carter.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Outside Rizichet. To get back on track. Thompson pulls it in.
And this is a game he'd like to forget. And the worst part is bringing down the whole squad.
There's a screen. Dragic passes to Divac. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Outside Rizichet. Pass to Wilson. Nice ball movement by Boston. Jackson with a screen on Thompson. 5 to shoot. And here's Owens outside. It's rebounded by Divac. Divac got 6 rebounds in the game.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Clarkson for 3. Boston pulls it in. Here's Carter. Back to Rizichet. 4-3. Clarkson grabs a miss.
Boy, they can't cut into this lead with him going stone cold and only so much time to turn it around.
To the inside. Here's Owens. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
Pass to Thompson. He shoots a 3. Owens grabs the board. Carter against Clarkson. Outside Rizichet. 3-pointer. No good that time. And so it's the Orlando Magic. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Appearing in control, but could still... And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. We've got Murray, and it's Shireman in at the 1. Magic leading by 9. To the paint. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. And he's now got the double-double.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Pass to Will. Just 5 to shoot. From the arc. Buries it from 3. And the Magic lead by 10.
Boy, this guy not necessarily a knockdown threat from deep, but when you give him that type of room, he will make you pay.
Tipped away and out of bounds. The Magic will take it. Dinwiddie, he's checked in for Clarkson. So it's Orlando now. Down low. Okoro, the defensive effort.
Might like a do-over there. Quality look inside.
To the middle. Shoots. And Boston again with the bucket.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
And here's Dinwiddie. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They're leading by 8. Pass to Nurkic. Now Dinwiddie. Hey, from beyond the arc. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. To the inside. Murray's shot is good.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Orlando leading by 6. Oh, got a piece of it. Pass to Murray. Here's Shireman. Back to Murray. Launches a 3. Rebound by the Magic. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds now. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Here's Shireman. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Here's Okoro. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Both teams making substitutions here. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He dug into his team for being too complacent on offense, saying, you're just chucking up the first 3 you see out there. Be more patient on offense, move the ball around, make the defense work. Guys, let's see if ball movement improves out there.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. To the right side. He buries it from 3. And the Magic lead by 7.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Pass to Rizashea. Beyond the arc. Sinks the tray.
Puts one in the eye of the defense. First triple of the evening.
Magic leading by 4. Ibaka with a screen on Carter. Here's Dragic. Count that one.
Boy, this guy has been a completely different player in this half of basketball. Incredible.
Carter, the pass to Jackson. Now Rizashea, defended by Thompson. And Rizashea gets it to go.
Yeah, good mechanics and a high release. Rizashea's shot is pretty refined and ready for quick attacks like this.
Pass to Dragic. Thompson outside. Shot clock at 6. From downtown. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Making his mark from long range today. That's his second triple of the half, his 5th overall.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Celtics trail by 7. Jackson outside. From downtown. It's good from beyond the arc.
Oh, massive three-point shot. I mean, you can tell he wants to step up for his team in crunch time.
Yeah, and when he gets going, he adds another dimension to their offense that can make a huge difference when the game's on the line.
Knocks down the trifecta.
And when it comes to the three, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Jsk up top, defended by Thompson. Yes! Using that window!
How about the rookie, Zachary Jsk, delivering a timely bucket?
Dragic with it. Down goes the jumper.
Tonight, their attack revolves around him. As he goes, so goes the offense.
Jsk with the ball. Working on Thompson. Oh, he can't get the layup. Magic leading by 7. A minute 42 left to play in the fourth. From deep. Rebounded by Jackson. Boston's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Carter outside. Jackson with a screen on Dragic. Oh, he missed the jumper.
You'd like to see more effective ball movement there.
Well, there's no doubt there were better options on the floor, but it certainly seemed like he had his mind made up.
Rebounded by Jackson. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Celtics. They trail by 7. Jackson outside. Puts up the tray. Booyah! He sinks the triple.
Oh, my. Jsk, just huge.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
The free ball is down.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Here's Owens. Using the glass to lay it in.
That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Two shots.
Take a break. Take a break.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Boy, critical trip to the line. He knocks him in and gives him a little cushion down the stretch.
Yeah, great to see Jackson Jr. forcing the issue. Just taking what he wants inside.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
Dragic taking 2 shots.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And the second of 2 is good. And that increases the lead to 6. And Boston calls time here. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Turning here to our analyst. What elements become the primary keys at this point?
They need to answer fast.
Well, preferably a 3, right? If there's a clean look, take it.
Good on the first, and that brings him within 5. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And they stop the clock as soon as they can with the intentional foul.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
So the first one drops, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game. They've done a great job of moving the ball tonight.
Yeah, B.A., keeping everybody involved keeps everyone engaged.
Carter fires. Takes a 3. Not that time. And so Orlando takes the win. Boy, they didn't make it easy on their fans or themselves. But at the end of the day, everyone on their side was happy.
Yeah, happy indeed. The momentum shifted away from them a few times, especially early on. But give these guys credit for sticking with the game plan and finishing the job.
And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
Joel, congratulations. A quality win tonight. What enabled you to secure it?
Oh, we played. We were tough tonight. We won soft. We shared the ball defensively. We were really good. And that's what we got to do the rest of the season.
The toughness showed and paid off. Thanks, Joel.
All right. Thanks, Allie. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. As we leave, we present our player of the game.
Welcome, basketball fans, to a very special Veterans Day edition of... And a few of the top guys, Coach, in this league have been on hot streaks, fueling early MVP conversations. I guess it's never too early to talk about the MVP, is it?
Yeah, that definitely builds excitement for the fans and sets the narrative for the rest of the season. But you know, Kevin, it's still way too early to tell how it's going to shake out.
The starters for the Portland Trail Blazers. Derrick Rose is out there with Carter. Then there's Gooden. Then there's Gallinari. Wiggins with the rebound. Here are the Hornets with the ball. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. He was really talking up Derek White, especially the job he does defensively. Coach said, for my money, Derek is the best defensive guard in the NBA. He's long, he anticipates actions, and he can protect the rim. I can't think of another guard who does what White does. Guys, back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Now, here's Sexton. Exum dishes to Bagley. The shot from the low post is good.
And we saw this from Bagley in college. He has very good touch around the rim.
Pass to Gallinari from deep three-point land. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Instead, offensively, clearly where the Blazers have the most room for growth.
Well, Kevin, better shooting and playmaking first and foremost. But in particular, improving their rates of assists and turnovers will be key.
Now Gallinari following the three-point attempt by Andrew Wiggins. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Rose from past the arc. It's rebounded by Charlotte. And keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
Nothing is better than winning on the road in this league. It's so difficult. You savor every one of those.
Gallinari wide open from outside off the mark.
Well, look, that's another missed opportunity. 1 for 5 now from the field.
And it's blocked. Banked in off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
A three-pointer, Wiggins.
Well, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
Rose against Sexton. And here's Gallinari outside. Does not find the basket. His third miss. He's made just one so far. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Bagley, the pass to Exum. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Sexton for 3. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Carter with it. Picked up by Bagley. Pass to Rose. They set the pick. Fires top of the key. The Hornets pull it in. This, of course, the first opportunity to play Portland this season.
And two teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series.
And it's Wiggins missing.
Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now he's pressing.
Rose kicks to Gallinari. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking him up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
And it's Rose with the ball for the Portland Trailblazers, trailing by 2. Carter outside. For 3. He doesn't hit that one. The Hornets shooting a lowly 30% to start this game.
2 minutes remaining.
Sexton with it. Hasn't made one yet. A three-pointer. Wiggins to stop the drought. And the layup is up and in.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Trailblazers trail by 4. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And some changes here for the Hornets. Butler, he's checked in for Exum. And it's Collier in for Colin Sexton. Portland also making some changes. Harris is checked in for Gallinari. And it's Calderon in for Carter. Charlotte leading by 4. Wiggins passes to Collins. 9 feet out. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, he's 3 for 4 to start out. Right off the bat, you could sense he was dialed in. All business so far.
So, GA Coach Charles Lee of the Hornets, spending a decade as an NBA assistant coach. He has really paid his due.
Yeah, 4 years with the Hawks, 5 in Milwaukee, part of that title team. 1 in Boston as well, another title. So he's been a part of winning, now trying to translate that to Charlotte.
And here's Rose, following the three-pointer by Andrew Wiggins. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Here he goes. Collier. That's good.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Trailblazers trail by 11. And he's going up for the alley-oop. That shot missing.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Right side, Butler. Harris against Butler. Harris kicks to Rose. Can they get it? And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Charlotte Hornets holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And something else that I like is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second quarter. We've got Desmond Bain, Nick Collison out there with Alexis Ajinça. Then there's Calderon, and it's Harris in at the small forward. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you. Rudy Gobert talked about his objectives. He said, my goal is to be the best defender ever. And now my only focus is to win a championship and to keep impacting my team. Keep trying to make my team the top defense in the league. I think that's the best measure of an all-time defender. Back to you, Kevin.
He can lock it down. Okay, Allie, thanks. Now here is Harris. He has yet to score. Portland moving the ball around. Back to Bain. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
There's always a need for shot makers in the NBA, GA, and that's what Ace Bailey brings to the fore.
Yeah, Bailey has a smooth jumper with a high release point that allows him to shoot over just about any defender. And when you pair that with his physical tools, his upside is through the roof.
The shot by Butler, nobody around. It's good from long range. Butler's got the lead up to 14 now for the Hornets. And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports on this very special day. Let me be the first to wish everyone out there a happy Veterans Day. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. On the sidelines, Allie LaForce. Here's the starting group for Portland. We've got Danilo Gallinari. Derrick Rose is out there with Joe Harris. And it's Gooden in at the power forward position. Right side, Bagley. 6 to shoot. Pass to Exum. And that one drops. 2 elite centers from tip-off to the final buzzer, Grant. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
Outside Sexton. And the first shot of the night for him, no good. Wiggins against Gallinari. Rose outside. It's outside for Gallinari. Harris passes to Rose. Back to Harris for 3. And it's Bagley with the rebound. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Wiggins from long range. Gallinari pulls it in. And here's Gallinari. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. Coach showed nothing but respect for Derek White. He told me White is the ultimate glue guy. He's not worried about his stats. Instead, he fills in the gaps and does whatever is necessary to help his team win. He is truly an unselfish player. Back over to you, Brian.
Appreciate the report, Allie. It's good on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Harris outside. Down low. Intercepted. Exum passes to Bagley. Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession. Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Exum outside. Pass to Sexton. Clock at 6. Wiggins outside. Sinks it from distance.
For Wiggins to take another step forward, he must improve as a shooter. So this is good to see.
Some nice signs of progress for the Blazers last season.
And from that, renewed contracts for head coach Chauncey Billups and the front office. This is a young team that competes and shows a bright future.
Now here's Harris. Rose outside. Can they get it? And the rebound goes to Charlotte. This is the first time they've seen Portland this season.
These teams split the season series last year, neither making an impact in the conference overall.
Yeah, they'd settle for 500 against most teams. Both squads win challenge, perhaps a way to put it. But one of them has got to win tonight.
Now here's Harris. He's scoreless. No good on the triple.
Well, he certainly hit some turbulence here, trying to get it cranked back up.
Exum attacking. And it's going to be a 3-second call. All right, let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. Portland in second. Fourth, the Hornets.
Both of these teams took the second chance opportunities they got last year.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Harris outside. Portland moving it around. From deep, Rose. He misses it. 0 for 5 and looking off his game right now. Pass to Exum. Wiggins outside. Lets the 3 fly. And the 3-pointer goes. Wiggins has got 6.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And that ends their drought. You could feel the frustration building with each miss.
Woo, man, this thing was turning into a soccer game. A lot of action and not many points.
Blazers trail by 8. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
So it's Portland now, after Charlotte's three-pointer on the other end. Rose against Sexton. Pass to Gallinari. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
But that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Gooden, pass to Gallinari. Here's Gooden. Fires the three. Counted from distance.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Now Sexton. No made baskets yet. Wiggins passes to Bagley. Outside Sexton. No good on the three. Blazers trail by 8. Right side Gallinari. Here's Rose. And he hits it. That makes him 1 for 6 for the game.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Fades and shoots. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. Portland has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Puts up a three. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
His lack of offense is certainly not helping. Tough to overcome that.
With a 9-footer, Gallinari pulls it in.
That one hurts. Point-blank range, you've got to capitalize on it.
From the high post, and Rose, the bucket on the assist from Gallinari. Now just a 4-point Charlotte lead. Exum outside. Oh, Gallinari with a steal. It's been all about Andrew Wiggins for Charlotte. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. Back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
Shepard is out there with Collier. Then there's Butler, and it's Pachulia in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Hornets 5. Out of bounds, Hornets ball as Charlotte keeps possession. Here's Collier. 6 on the shot clock. Outside for Butler. Takes a 3. Knocks down the triple. Butler's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
The Hornets are led by head coach Charles Lee, who was a 2-time champion as an assistant clerk.
Yeah, that's exactly right, B.A. He won a title as an assistant coach with the Bucks in 2021. Then another as the top assistant for the Celtics in 2024. And that's exactly why Lee was brought to Charlotte, to establish and build a winning culture.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play, and it's Shepard missing.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Outside Vanderbilt. Here's Calderon, who pops hits the J after a cagey pass fake. Calderon's gotten his first basket of the night.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Inside, and stolen by Bain. Pass to Rose, launches it. Another miss, 2 for 9 so far.
He's letting it fly, but the results just have not been there.
Sexton passes to Butler. Outside Sexton. And there's a pick. Here's the three. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Butler, that's good. Butler's gotten his second bucket on the night.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor if you want to win. They have loads of confidence from three-point land right now.
Outside Gallinari from deep. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. They've led by as many as 11. Here's Exum. Lays it up and banks it in. And now a 10-point Hornet lead.
And they seem to have a hard time picking good shots in the first quarter, but it's all coming together now for them here.
Yeah, things are starting to look up. I mean, they're making amends for that slow start. Finding a rhythm right now.
Bagley's checked in for Charlotte. Here's Rose, and he's back in business as the jumper finally drops for him. Rose has got 6.
A big strength of Rose. He has spent lots of time on becoming a better shooter, and it shows.
Fires the 3. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Gallinari, the pass to Bain. Here's Rose, 5 on the clock. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Rose has gotten 4 this quarter. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
And out of bounds, Charlotte will have it.
And they caused a lot of headaches with their on-ball defense. They cracked the top 10 in team steals. More than a few games changed because of their aggressive D.
And what saved them in a lot of games, the second chance points. They were relentless on the offensive glass. Wiggins, he's checked in for Butler. Bagley, a screen on Harris. Wiggins outside, fires for 3. Can't get it to go. 3 for 7 shooting now. Gallinari, the pass to Gooden. Here's Rose, and it's Portland scoring again.
You cannot shoot the ball much better than he is right now.
Charlotte leading by 6. Exum outside. Wiggins outside. This one for 3. Charlotte, no good that time either.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Rose outside. There's a screen. To the wing, right side. Off target from 3-point range.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Back to Wiggins. Bagley sets a screen. Lets it go. Goes back up. And he lays it up and in. Bagley's got his first basket.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Well, a new era in Portland, Grant. Young, raw, and still finding their place.
Yeah, B.A., they've committed to growing through reps and putting in the time. The victories are hard won, but a foundation is being laid.
Here's Gallinari. No points yet. Pass to Rose. Out left to the wing. Harris outside. Clock at 6. Here's Rose. Hornets with the rebound. They've led by as many as 11. Exum outside. Wiggins for three. That one is cash from Wiggins.
Another triple for him. His fourth of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Rose outside. Pass to Harris. To the paint. And there's a 3-second violation. Looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. Fourth, Andrew Wiggins.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Charlotte leading by 11. Sexton with it. Wiggins outside. The 3 is up. He's off on that one.
He's having trouble getting anything to go right now.
Now here's Harris. Rose outside. Wide open. Again, the miss by Portland.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
For 3, Sexton. Blazers trail by 11. Rose outside. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Their defense has forced a number of key turnovers, giving them a clear advantage on possessions. We'll be back in a moment.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on
taking a look here now at the Hornets. They started the season on a high note. Now they look to improve to 2-0.
Yeah, they look strong in their first matchup. Played with a lot of it.
And turning back to our first half, things going well. Extremely well for the Hornets.
One thing.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. How about Andrew Wiggins? Man, is he playing well.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And Rose has got the ball here for Portland. 11-point game. Checking out the group for Chauncey Billups to start the second half. They've got Derrick Rose. He's out there with Joe Harris. And it's Gooden in at the 4-man position. Wiggins passes to Sexton. Back to Wiggins. Jacks up a 3. And it's Portland with a rebound. Harris outside. To the middle. It's stolen. Exum with it. Harris on him. Pass to Wiggins. They set the pick. Lets it go from deep. On target from range. Wiggins has got 15.
In today's game, you can never afford to get beat in the three-point battle.
You know, the only way that's going to turn around defensively is by stopping the outside shot, not getting into a shootout. They're not going to out-shootout this team.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Portland needs to get off a shot here. From deep, Rose. He drops it from range. He's got 13.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Back to Bagley. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. For three, Sexton. Second chance effort. And Bagley with the lay-in. Bagley's got his second basket on the night.
Boy, his activity on the glass so valuable to this team.
It's hard to find a more impactful player in a complementary role than OG Anunoby.
Yeah, you're speaking facts right there. He's a switchable defender. Offensively, he's at his best spotting up, and he can attack in transition effectively. I mean, I think he's the kind of player that not only does every team want, he's the kind of guy that every team needs.
Pass to Sexton. And it's blocked. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. He's covered by Bagley. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Hornets leading by 11. Exum passes to Sexton. And the shot's good.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Down low. And he jams it home with authority.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
It's beginning to seem like they've gotten complacent defensively. They showed much more intensity in the first half.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. So are dynasties a thing of the past? Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm fine with dynasties and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition. As long as teams are emerging through great management, let the results happen however they play out. Back to you, Brian.
Well, you just want a fair fight. All right, Allie, thank you. Blazers trail by 13. From deep, Rose. Offensive board. Pass to Gooden from the arc. The shot misses. The Hornets have gone 4 of 8 in the third. Exum passes to Sexton. Bagley, a screen on Harris. The three from Sexton. Rose grabs the board. Portland has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Right wing. Deflected. They get it back. And the layup is good. Give him 8 points now. Hornets leading by 11. And timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And one unfortunate distinction for the Hornets. Clark, the only NBA team to never win their division.
And to add to that, the second lowest number of playoff appearances after the Pelicans. And, you know, BA, with no immediate postseason prospects, Charlotte fans have to understand this is going to be a process that takes some time.
And here's Butler outside. Portland with a rebound.
You know he wants that one back, right in his wheelhouse.
Payne, the pass to Gallinari. Hounded by Wiggins. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. The three. Charlotte, no good that time either.
He still hasn't been able to convert from the field. He's just struggling to find his shot.
Payne, the pass to Calderon. Outside Gallinari. Pass to Bain. Pachulia with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Wiggins from long range. Can't get it to drop. Blazers trail by 11. Here's Calderon. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
4th and second chance points. And their team free throw shooting stats placed them in the top half of the NBA. Those are solid numbers, but they struggle to nail down true consistency from the line.
And what saved them in a lot of games, the second chance points. They were relentless on the offensive glass. Charlotte leading by 11. Butler on the wing. Unloads from 13. Blocked! Payne, the pass to Rose. Here's the pick. Three-pointer. Sends it home from three-point land. Rose has got 6 in the quarter.
You can really see that his confidence is at a high level here in this half. He didn't have a 3 in the first.
And here's Butler outside. Portland with a rebound.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Here's Rose. He's got 16. Kicks it out to Bain. Fires for 3. It doesn't go for him. And so it's Charlotte finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, and this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Charlotte leading by 8. They've got Shepard. He's out there with Collier. And it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Hornets 5. To the inside. In tight, he gets the jumper to fall.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Outside Bain. Pass to Collison. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
That's a costly error. Now let's see how they bounce back.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Here's Collier. Free throw line jumper. Collison with a rebound. Blazers trail by 10. Left side, Vanderbilt. On the wing, Bain. Collison passes to Rose. 6 to shoot. Launches it. Rebounded by Butler. And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for Charlotte. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. And the 3 off target.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Outside Vanderbilt. Back to Bain for 3. The shot no good. Charlotte leading by 10. Pass to Collier. And there's the screen. To the wing, right side. And here's Shepard for 3. Kept alive. It falls. 5 for 11 in the game.
Some loud hustle points right there. My goodness.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And the Hornets making a change here. Bagley's checked in. Portland making a switch here. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. And it wasn't a very happy huddle. Coach told the team, quote, "We need to be better with the ball. We're committing too many turnovers. It's hurting us." Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks. Outside Vanderbilt. Rose outside. And the bucket is good.
Guys, how about the ball handling by Rosette? Showing you a little bit of the back-to-the-future Rose with those moves.
Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Rebounded by Ajinça.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Bain. Now here's Rose. Shot clock at 6. Here's Ajinça. Shoots over Shepard. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Here's Collier. Guarded by Rose. Collier, no good. Blazers trail by 10. Rose outside. Pass to Gooden. Here's Rose. Shoots over Collier. Rose can't connect.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
Inside. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And the Hornets lead by 12. Outside Bain. Here's Jsk. Rose outside. Shot from 6. Oh, he misses the layup. Hornets leading by 12. Fires the 3. And he stays with it. Payne with a rebound.
For him, it has not been a game to remember, but all they care about is that W.
Outside Vanderbilt. Rose right side. Payne outside. Here's Jsk. Book it! Charlotte has gone 0 for 3 here in the 4th. And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Some changes for Charlotte. Andrew Wiggins checked in for Butler. Exum comes in for Shepard. And Sexton subbed in for Collier. And the Blazers making a change here.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Good for 2.
When you have that kind of size advantage, you just need to go right to the rim.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Hornets leading by 10. Exum outside.
Number 17. Third personal foul. First team foul.
Rose against Sexton. Oh, the slam! Off a fantastic lead pass. What a play!
This is what he gives you night in and night out. Stellar production at the offensive end.
Rose outside. Tries it from 16. Oh, it's off!
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there. And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Hornets.
You know, their ability to protect the ball helped win it for them.
Yeah, it really did. Less turnovers mean you can get more chances to score. All coaches tell you to value every possession.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year. Harris outside. Rose against Sexton. Oh, touches it off the glass. They've got time on their side here, Grant.
And if they're smart, they'll milk the clock a little.
Wiggins misses the 3. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Now Rose. Now Gallinari. Jacks up a 3. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home. And I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching. And now, our player of the game.
RJ will be keeping an eye on the front courts in this one, specifically the matchup at the center position.
Yeah, and let's remember, there were some years where people thought centers were becoming obsolete, and now they might be the most important position in this league.
And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. Chris Bosh is out there with Robinson. Then it's Zach LaVine. Then it's Topic. Now here's George. McDaniels on the wing. Koulibaly with the screen for McDaniel. 6 on the shot clock. And that one, good. Here's Topic. Outside Robinson. Here's the 3. Offensive rebound. Outside LaVine. Suns moving the ball around. Down low. Here's Bosh. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
They've got high hopes that Bosh will be an anchor for them inside. He finishes very well around the basket.
Pass to Popovich. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Now, here is Robinson to the middle.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
The Suns shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
And they shot 81% from the line the last season as a team. So you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
Hey, Richard, the play-in tournament has not been kind to the Bulls in the past couple years.
Well, first of all, you shouldn't be in the play-in tournament 3 seasons in a row. That's where we should start. And every time they failed to advance, it shows how valuable getting a top 6 seed can be.
And developing that 3-ball shot, George is putting in the work now.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Well, Billy Donovan had a few moments to share with me. I asked him what his defense can do to nullify Kyrie Irving, and he said there's not much you can do against Kyrie. He's got a counter for everything you throw at him. He makes insanely difficult shots. We just have to make things hard on him and trust our help defense. Kevin?
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. And so here is Chicago, following the basket by Chris Bosh. Havlovich kicks to George. Koulibaly with the screen for George. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Outside Robinson. Bosh, a screen on Koulibaly. Here's Robinson. Bosh contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Ideal way to start the game. Come out of the gate and knock down all but one of your first 5 shots.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
The 3 from George. No good that time.
Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start.
Bean passes to Robinson. Back to LaVine. Stolen by McDaniel. Here's Koulibaly. The big dunk at the end of the break.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
LaVine for 3. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
And no good. Suns leading by 3. Here's Topic. Still yet to score. Now here's McDaniel. Pass to George. Inside. It's hauled in by the Suns. Here's Topic. Outside Robinson. To the inside. It's tipped. Outside, Levine. Here's Topic. No good on the three. Bulls trail by 3. Outside, George. McDaniels gets a wide open look. And another miss by Chicago. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. Well, Josh Giddey provides a floor general's mentality, RJ, in a 6'8" frame.
Yeah, he sees the floor extremely well and prides himself on his ability to create easy looks for his teammates, especially in transition.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Beasley's checked in for Chicago. Parker comes in for George. And then for Phoenix, Mikhailov's checked in for Levine, and Anthony subbed in for Topic. For Chicago, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far, right at the 50% mark. Now, here's McDaniel. Going inside. And he uses the glass on the layup.
He took it right to the rack, and look, there's no one that can stop him.
The Suns leading. Anthony, the pass to Bosch. Three-pointer. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done. He's got 6.
The tenacity on the interior, just battling, bringing that effort and will for second chance points.
McDaniels dishes to Parker. Over Anthony. That's no good. Couldn't get his first shot to go. Suns leading by 3. Mikhailuk passes to Anthony. Lets it go from deep. They get it back, and he jams it with authority.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Beasley inside, guarded by Robinson. And Phoenix making a change here.
Personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
Parker surveying the floor. Shot clock at 5. Over Anthony. No good off the front iron.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Phoenix ahead, up 5. And we'll get going after this from United Center. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
They're just out-hustling them on the boards, punishing them for refusing to box them out accordingly.
They've got Beasley. He's out there with Jeffries. And it's Stevens in at the 2. That's the group for the Chicago Bulls to start the second quarter. Here's Mikhailuk. Still scoreless. A shot by Anthony. Nobody around. His three-pointers off the mark. Now here's Beasley. T right on him. To the right side. Beasley with the screen on Anthony. Parker. Reed with the rebound.
And guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
And you couldn't get a better shot off? Like, come on, you got to make the extra pass. Like, being a teammate will go so far in this league.
Here's Steffens. Pass to Parker. Here's Ballard. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Beasley sets a screen for Parker. No good. That would have tied it. Suns leading by 3. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. The Chicago Bulls retiring the jersey of hometown hero and former league MVP Derrick Rose. His coach with the Bulls, Tom Thibodeau, said, "The true measure of a man is how he handles adversity, and nobody did it better. He always found a way to rise above, and there's no question in my mind he is a Hall of Fame player." Back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Bosch is checked in for Reed. Dean comes in for Owen. And Topic is subbed in for Mikhailuk.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Pass to Koulibaly. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
That's good from Koulibaly. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Outside Bosch. Levine sets the screen for Bosch. Pass to Topic. That three off the mark. Bulls trail by 6. And George kicks to Parker. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Bulls. On Tuesday, they'll defend home court against the Utah Jazz. And then on Monday, it'll be the Philadelphia 76ers coming into town.
And for that game against Los Angeles, it's one that I'm curious about. It'll be the 6th contest on the season for them, and a game that should have a lot of great matchups.
And the Bulls making a change here. McDaniels checked in. Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for Phoenix. Clock at 4. Here's Topic. And the Suns miss again. Last game for Chicago, it was a loss to the Thunder in Oklahoma City. And over 3 years in high school, Anthony Davis shot up from being 6'2" to 6'10". But Greg, he brought those guard skills with him.
And Kevin, that transformation as a pro also significant. Adding over 30 pounds to his frame. And with his wingspan over 7'5", he is a physical presence.
And so here's Phoenix. After Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. The Suns need to get a shot off. 2 points. That one goes. Bosch has got 6 points.
Yeah, Bosch is comfortable in that area. The defense has to be on the lookout for him.
And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Parker.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Here's Topic. Pass to Bosch. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Koulibaly. Bulls have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. Unloads from 13. That shot off.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Here's Topic. Outside Levine. Pass to Topic. Off target with his 3.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
McDaniels finds George. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Nice D from Bosch. Outside Levine. Outside Boozer. Back to Levine. Excellent D there from George.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Boozer against McDaniel. Outside, George. There's the screen. And again, no good by Chicago. Suns leading by 4. Here's Topic. Pass to Levine. Out to the right wing. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Sometimes that's how it goes.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Sasha Pavlovich, she's checked in for Parker. Sun shooting 40% from the field. Pass to Bosch. In the corner, it's Levine. Craps in the tray. Levine's got 5 points so far.
We know Levine has that shot in his arsenal, and he's working to develop more consistency.
And here's Bosch. Pass to Robinson. Suns moving the ball around. Now here's Bosch. No good on the triple. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Suns lead by 4. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Fans, get ready for some high RPM and amazing stunts from Pocket Five.
You know, for the Suns, it's been a painful start for them, 0-2. I know the season's young, but they're probably feeling a little desperate for that first win.
Yeah, if you include the offseason, it's been months, Shaq, since this team's won a game. Not a great feeling.
And now let's talk about this game and the first half of the Phoenix Suns. A tough battle so far.
I like their follow-through on the offensive end, not taking the shots and walking away. They're hunting for those second-chance opportunities there, Shaq.
And turning those opportunities into points that they need.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been quite a game for Bilal Coulibaly.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Duncan Robinson out there with Chris Bosh. Then it's Topic. Then it's Zach LaVine. Phoenix leading by 4. Here's Topic. LaVine gets the bucket. LaVine's got the first bucket of the third here for Phoenix.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
Tipped away. McDaniels outside. George in the post. Count that one. He has 6.
He's a tough fella to deal with when he gets below the free throw line.
Outside Robinson. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. From outside the arc. And it's Chicago with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Chicago shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. The first free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. The Suns leading. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Topic. George with the defensive effort.
Aggressive move. I know he wishes he had that one back.
Picked off in midair. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Anthony Davis prefers playing power forward. He said, quote, "If I have to play the 5, then it's totally fine. At the end of the day, I trust coach's decision." I'm pretty sure he heard AD wants to play the 4, but I want to win. So if that's me playing the 5, that's what it's going to be. Kevin?
He can do both. All right, Allie, thanks a lot. The Bulls haven't yet missed a free throw. 5 for 5.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team. So you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line. Phoenix leading by 3. Here's Topic. Bosch in the post. Working on McDaniels. Bosch with the bucket. Bosch has got 8 points.
And I love the physicality from Bosch. The young fella able to get his shot off through contact.
You know, Greg, when Kyrie elevates off the dribble, it's a work of art.
He makes it look so easy, but that fluidity is the result of countless hours in the gym and perhaps an innate gift for the extraordinary.
5 to shoot. Levine inside the three-point line. And the Suns tack on 2 more.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
On the wing, Koulibaly, guarded by Robinson. Pass to Pavlovic. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up. Yeah, the keep it simple method. Good decision to use the bounce pass just to get it there.
McDaniels dishes to George. Bulls moving the ball around. Koulibaly with it. 9 points in the game so far. But Trey, he can't get it to go. Suns leading by 8. Here's Topic. The wide open look here for Bosch. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And that's a very rare shot from the rookie. Bosch just feeling it tonight.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
It's time for this game. If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your moves.
Michael, he's checked in for the Bulls. And the Suns also making a change. Boozer's checked in. Now George. Easily in the post. From 7. And what a play. Just snatched out of the air. Credit the block. Pass to Levine. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you talk about the impressive resume of Zach LaVine. Multiple All-Star appearances, multiple dunk contest victories. This is a very talented wing player.
And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Suns.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And just a great job converting those second-chance points as well. They're having a great night getting those second and third shot opportunities.
Jared Jeffries, he's checked in for the Bulls. Bulls trail by 13. Stolen by Boozer. Here's Topic. And a miss there on the triple.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
Kicks it out to Beasley. Pass to Coulibaly. Beasley against Levine. Here's Jeffries, and it's denied. A minute 42 left to play in the third. Anthony, the pass to Boozer. Misses the three.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Beasley sets a screen for George. Beasley inside. He's covered by Boozer. Beasley kicks to George. 4 on the clock. To end the drought. It's rebounded by Topic. Suns leading by 13. Outside Boozer. Pass to Levine. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And here's a chance to see the numbers for Boozer. Good season for him last year. Put up about 13 points per, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists. And he continues to hone his game. I think the potential is there.
Oh, you can see the potential, but it's raw. He needs to keep refining that skill set.
Catching up on the changes for Chicago. Stevens is checked in, and Parker subbed in for George. And for the Suns, Owens is checked in for Zach LaVine, and Mikhailuk's subbed in for Topic. And with that, the Phoenix lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Pavlovich. Mikhailuk passes to Anthony, and right away they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Anthony's got his first 3 points of the game. Pass to Beasley. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Steffens. The Bulls need to get a shot off here. No good from Beasley. And here is Owens. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Substitution on the court.
And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for Phoenix. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
He's serving it up on a platter. That is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today. We get going in quarter number 4. We've got Jeffries. He's out there with Beasley. And it's Stevens in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group on the floor for Chicago. Offensive rebound. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Suns. The Suns making a switch here. Boozer's checked in.
Number 15, Carlos Boozer.
And it's Anthony with the ball for the Suns. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. And here's Bosch for 3. Rebound by Parker.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
To the paint, here's Jeffries. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it. Pass to Owens. And here's Bosch. A three-pointer, no good. Now here's Beasley. And it's Beasley finishing it off.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Now here's Parker. From deep, 6 to shoot. Boozer with the rebound. Phoenix leading by 14. Luke passes to Owens. Lets it go with a 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Easily outside. Here's Jeffries, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to the Suns coach address his team. And coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is a ball game again. Do not let that happen, he implored. Guys.
All right, Allie, thanks.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
McDaniels passes to George. There's a good screen. Launches a 3. The shot, no good.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Here's George after the made shot from Zach LaVine. Pass to Coulibaly. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. McDaniels on the wing. Over Bosch. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Topic. Back to LaVine. Down low. Here's Bosch. And Chris Bosch with the slam.
And just a look into the future of what Bosch can do. Exciting times ahead.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. It's now time to take a look at our player of the game.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of luck, a bunch of hard work, and a whole lot of talent.
On the road, in a tough atmosphere, he's taken on the role of star tonight. If one of their other players came up short, he picked up the slack to make sure they'll be walking out of here with a win. Here's Topic. A 3-ball. No good from Bosch.
Oh, man, for whatever reason, he can't get it going from 3, and he's pretty good from there.
And, guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Poke loose. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. Shot clock at 6. Here's Robinson. Lets loose a 3. One on the clock. And that one is hammered home. Great game for him. Double-double now. 10 points and 14 rebounds.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
First team foul.
A minute 50 left here in the fourth quarter. Coulibaly finds George. Just 5 to shoot. basket is good. Suns leading by 17. Here's Topic. Outside, Robinson takes the shot. No good.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Phoenix.
One area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition, and when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. Left side, George.
Suns foul. Number 40. Fifth personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Chicago, Pavlovich. Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Now Reed. Outside Anthony. Shot clock at 5. Pulls the trigger. Oh, the jumper goes. So it's the Suns winning easily here. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
Tyler, we know you are never shy. What gives you that confidence to let it fly when the pressure is on?
I like taking the big shot. My teammates, my coaches, they all trust me, put me in the right spots, and sometimes I make a couple big shots here and there.
Well, you give them a reason to trust as well. Congratulations.
As always, Allie, we appreciate it. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you so much for watching tonight's presentation. Now it's time to present our player of the game.
We should be in for a fast-paced game tonight, Legs. Two teams that like to get out and run.
Yeah, you're about to see a track meet out there. Both teams want to get up and down. You're going to see that scoreboard lit up.
So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. They've got Luka Doncic. Josh Okogie is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Rice in at the four-man spot.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. And that one's good.
High percentage look right off the bat.
And it's Westbrook with the ball for Memphis. Screen by Gordon. Lets the three fly. Rice grabs the miss. And here's Dallas. Now Brunson. Doncic, a screen on Westbrook. Brunson passes to Doncic. Back to Brunson. Shot clock at 5. 14 feet away, and he makes it.
I mean, what do you expect when you give him the clear look? That's just too easy.
Well, the key is to take what the defense allows. That is smart basketball.
Now here's Westbrook. They really needed more from him in the loss to Cleveland. Well, one thing's certain about Donovan Clingan. He is going to be a defensive menace for years to come, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., he is a 7'2" monster, and he casts a long shadow in the paint. And for his size, he has the agility to hold up better than most centers further out.
That's good from Capella.
Yeah, one of the best rim runners in the game. Capella is underappreciated at times because he doesn't fit the mold of the modern big. But he rebounds, defends, and takes shots he knows he can make.
Capella hits them both, and really an offensive transformation for the Grizzlies since 2024, Grant.
Yeah, they're pushing the pace, playing a unique style with a lot of cutting and movement off the ball, crashing the offensive glass. I mean, it all seems to be working.
Okogie on the wing, defended by Gordon. Doncic left side. Westbrook with the rebound.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. There's the triple. And again, Memphis no good. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Brunson passes to Okogie. Here's Rice. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
First team.
And the Mavericks with possession here. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Beautiful look right there. Led his man perfectly.
The Grizzlies have gone 1 for 3 so far. Guarded by Doncic. And another miss by Memphis. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for Dallas.
Last year, these two gave us a very entertaining season series, splitting the games.
Well, they gave us great matchups a year ago. Hopefully, that's the case again now.
Clock at 4. From 18 feet away, Memphis with a rebound.
Well, he's certainly more than capable of hitting that shot, but somehow, even with no defense, he came away empty.
Yep, that one goes.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Here's Okogie. Still no points. Pass to Brunson. And Russell Westbrook gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Micic is checked in. Memphis on D. Brunson finds Doncic. They set the screen. Clock at 6. Here's Okogie. Gordon pulls it in. Memphis has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Pass to Micic. Capella, screen on Doncic. Back to Gordon. Hits the trifecta.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Mavericks trail by 3. Here's Okogie. Guarded by Capella. Pass to Brunson. Perfect night so far. 2 for 2.
Well, to stop him, you have to get better rim protection than that.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks. The Dallas Mavericks are all in on defense. Coach Jason Kidd said, quote, "That's something you can hang your hat on, especially when your offense isn't going. Defense will give you a chance to win those ugly games. That gives you the opportunity to play for that bigger trophy." Back to you, BA.
Gotta have it. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Now here's Doncic. Yet to see a basket. Guarded by Doncic. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line. A chance at a three-point play.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And now about a third of the way into the season. You think it's too early to talk about awards, Grant?
You know, BA, it depends on the award if I'm being honest. MVP and Rookie of the Year, that's way too early. But you can begin to see the guys who are in the running for Most Improved or Sixth Man.
Some changes for Memphis. Knox, he's checked in for Achua, and Bogdanovich is subbed in for Gordon. And the free throw, no good. Mavericks trail by 3. Doncic deciding where to go with it. Pass to Gatling. Here's Rice. Here's Doncic. That one's wide left. Here's Bogdanovich. And he banks in the layup.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
Doncic outside. 1:21 left to play in the first quarter. Dallas no good that time either. Memphis leading by 5. Bogdanovich with it. Pass to Micic. This one for 3. Rice grabs the miss. Doncic outside. .50 seconds left in the first quarter here. A nice shot by Rice.
Great use of the bounce pass right there, setting up his teammate.
Rice grabs the miss.
It's a tough stretch for him right now. He may want to find a different way to stay involved.
Bogdanovich against Doncic. Crafty move. No good on the layup. And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. Memphis ahead. They lead by 3. And we'll be back. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from Memphis.
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Early offense in this league is key. You've got to score before the defense can set up in the half court.
We've got Bogdan Bogdanovich, and it's Micic in at the point. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Pass to Lopez. Williams on the wing. Driving inside. And it's Lopez. That time on the assist by Williams. Lopez has got his first points of the game.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
Such a wide open look.
That's a breakdown defensively. He is far too good of a shooter to leave that wide open.
Pass to Lopez. Here's the 3. Rebounded by Knox. Memphis leading by 4. To the paint. Kristich. And he throws it down with one hand.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I mean, when you're fighting back, you cannot give up plays like that.
4-3. Memphis with a rebound. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
If you can't match up on the boards, you are not going to win games. That's got to be a big lesson from that game.
They were destroyed on the glass. Just horrendous. That explains their loss.
Mavericks trail by 6. So Jason Kidd decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Here's the group of players who had the most steals in the league last season. Number 1, Luka Doncic.
And we saw how effective he was on defense last season, taking pride in mucking things up and being an absolute pest, grabbing all those steals.
Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Pass to Lopez. Here's Gatling. Achua defending. Blocked! Here's Micic. Now here's Gordon. There's the 3. Doncic grabs the miss. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Brunson outside. Again the miss by the Mavericks.
You really need to take advantage of those looks because the defense won't give you many of them.
Gordon outside. Achua with a screen to the inside. Achua with the dunk.
Yeah, he gives up a few inches to most of his matchups, but his ability to rise above always gives him a chance.
Doncic outside. Down low. To stop the drought. And the layup good by Lopez. Lopez has got 4 points in the quarter.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Clint Capella, he's checked in for Memphis. Bogdan Bogdanovic comes in for Micic. And the Mavericks making a change here. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already.
He created the opening. He got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss is just on him.
Brunson passes to Doncic. Guarded by Capella. Capella with the defensive effort. Now here's Gordon. Outside Bogdanovic. And again, Memphis no good. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Here's Doncic. Off with the layup. Grizzlies lead by 6. Pass to Gordon. And here's Bogdanovic. Capella, screen on Brunson. Bogdanovic finds Capella. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
No, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
And Eric Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. So Jason Kidd decided to call timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And Legs, you think back to a few decades ago, we had some fierce rivalries in this league. What constitutes a rivalry nowadays?
Well, B.A., it's much more difficult to find those long-term heated rivalries like years past, and that's primarily because of the parity and player movement that we have in the league now.
Pass to Westbrook. Achua with a screen on Brunson. Here's Westbrook. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Mavericks trail by 8. 1:44 left in the half. Guarded by Capella. Here's Brunson. Oh, the agility of Brunson getting to the bucket.
And, you know, he might not be the biggest guard, but Brunson has a dense frame. He has no problem going through contact.
Westbrook outside. Over to the left wing. Achua for three. And the rebound goes to Dallas. And at home for the next game, it'll be New York pulling in to face them. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Tyrese Halliburton loves to pass, but he's not chasing assists. He said, quote, I just try to play the right brand of basketball. I like to see the ball moving. I take it ahead. I'm just playing through the flow of the game. Assists just happen with the way I play. Guys, back to you.
He spreads it around. Thank you very much for the report, Allie. Capella, screen on Brunson. Pass to Achua. Back to Westbrook. Pulls up on the wing. Good as the jump shot falls. And the Grizzlies lead by 8.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
It looked like a let-up from the team in the lead.
That one goes. Count it. Westbrook's got 6.
And as you can see, that shot is well within his wheelhouse.
They set the pick. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And good whistle there.
Dallas shooting their first foul shots of the night. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. And that concludes the first half. Memphis ahead. They lead by 7. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Thanks for tuning in. With half the game in the books, a bit of ground to make up for the Dallas Mavericks.
Playing on the road is definitely more of a challenge, but you know that coming in. They didn't seem all well prepared for this environment for the matchup.
All right, fellas. And that is going to do it.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. On the court right now for the Mavericks. Josh Okogie is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Luka Doncic. And it's Rice in at the power forward position. And here's Doncic. No points so far. Pass to Okogie. Puts up a 3. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Gordon's got his second basket of the game.
Well, the defense needs to be better there. They gave way too much space.
Here's Rice. Achua defending. Back to Okogie. 3-pointer. Hits the 3-pointer. Okogie's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Westbrook, the pass to Capella. Rice grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 7. All right, Tim, let's focus on Bilal Coulibaly. 6'8", 7'2" wingspan. My goodness.
Man, tremendous tools for a wing defender, B.A. He was a late bloomer, and he's still working on his skill level, but if that comes along, watch out.
Yeah, a dead-eye shooter. Don't expect Brunson to miss many of those.
And so Tuomas Isalo calls the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
They're just giving away a run right now. The question is, can they stop the tide?
Well, let's pump the brakes right here. Put a Band-Aid on this, and you've got to turn it around. The momentum is going the other way.
Here's Westbrook. He has 6. From outside the arc. Doncic pulls down the board.
That's a cold start out of the break. Only one of his first 4 has he gotten to go.
Brunson surveys. 5 to shoot. Pass to Okogie. Launches a 3. No good. And so it's Westbrook who will bring it up for the Grizzlies. They've led by as much as 10. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. And here we now get a look back on the best shot blockers in the NBA last season. 5th best, Clint Capella.
It's obvious that he completely dedicated himself to protecting the rim, doing everything he could to get his hands on as many shots as possible.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Here's Westbrook.
And I'm sure this isn't how they drew it up at the half. Only 1 for 5 here.
Pass to Rice. Now Brunson fires the 3. And that's his 3rd miss in 7 attempts. Gordon outside. 3rd quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Westbrook missing again.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Here's Okogie. Memphis with a rebound. Takes a step back. Gordon, the pass to Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
Another dunk in the career of Clint Capella, and he's got a lot of them.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Bogdanovich has checked in for Memphis. And the Mavericks making a change here. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Here's Rice, defended by Gordon. Okogie drops in the 3. Okogie's got 6 points.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Outside Bogdanovich. Screen by Capella. Bogdanovich passes to Capella. And it's Capella with the jam.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standard, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Brunson passes to Gatling. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. Memphis leading by 5. Gordon outside. Outside Bogdanovich. Nails it from beyond the arc. Give him 8.
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
Guarded by Capella. Achua with a steal. In transition. He goes up. Achua with the dunk.
And this kind of sixth slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Looking to win the run. And the basket by Gatling. Gatling's got his first bucket of the night.
And that is a high-quality shot. You will take it every time from that close.
Screen by Capella. Here's Bogdanovich. And the layup falls.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
A minute 22 left in the third. Pass to Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Okogie. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Achua with the rebound.
Well, the defense was daring him to take that shot, and it paid off.
Here's Westbrook. Good D by Brunson.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Guarded by Capella. That one falls.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
To the middle. Oh, deflected. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Guarded by Capella. With the second effort. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Fires from way outside, and that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Memphis finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We'll be right back with you shortly. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store.
First team.
Hey, close out on roll.
Now Williams. 6 to shoot. Takes a 13-footer. The Grizzlies pull it in.
That is a missed opportunity. He'd love to have that one back.
On the court right now for the Mavericks. They've got Brook Lopez. Luka Doncic is out there with Williams. And it's Copeland in at the shooting guard position. And so it's Dallas with it. 8-point game. Williams passes to Lopez. Driving to the basket. Count the basket.
Yeah, I love that. He comes off the pick and takes it right to the hole.
Well, Memphis shooting about 47%. A nice number. Here's Bogdanovich. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Got the ball right inside. Such a well-timed pass.
Pass to Williams. Off target from outside. And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies. 3-pointer off the mark. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Williams passes to Gatling. Shot from 12. The shot comes out. Grizzlies lead by 8. Bogdanovich on the wing. Fires from deep. Rebounded by Lopez.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Williams finds Lopez. Here's Copeland. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Lopez. Doesn't go for him. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Memphis.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
I really like their effort in transition tonight, constantly pushing the pace and then turning that into points.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, over that last break, I was able to catch the message that the Grizzlies head coach was giving to his team. And he encouraged them to stay focused and not get complacent, saying we've worked too hard to get this lead and we're not going to give it up now. Stay connected, play smart, let's get this win. Guys, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. That one misses. Mavericks trail by 9. Pass to Brunson. Here's Rice. Achua defending. Doncic against Bogdanovic. And it's Doncic missing.
Still looking for his first make, and they could really use the help right now.
Here's Westbrook. And again, Memphis no good.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead. Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Pass to Bogdanovic. Takes the 3. Not going to go that time. Mavericks trail by 7. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. And there's the rejection. And they get it back. That one's good for 2. That gives him a double-double.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Guarded by Doncic. Looking to get back on track. Mavericks with the rebound.
Well, that was a great challenge at the rim and a difficult adjustment to make.
Stolen by Capella. Left side, Bogdanovic. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
All it takes is a half second of carelessness, and someone will be rocking the rim going the other way.
And Clint Capella picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Gordon, he's checked in for Bogdanovic. Outside Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Shoots a 3. Capella pulls it down.
Every possession counts for them right now. That's not going to get it done.
It's off. Mavericks trail by 7. Pounded by Westbrook. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Russell Westbrook. The first free throw is good. And he makes both free throws.
Free throw shooting comes into focus in tight games. As usual, he's up to the task.
Guarded by Doncic. Oh, off target from downtown. Now Brunson. And he racks up 2. Memphis leading by 3. Westbrook with it. There's a minute 12 left in the 4th. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
We have seen Westbrook step up in the clutch many times before. I mean, he loves coming through for his guys when they need it most.
Out of bounds, it'll be Memphis's ball. And it's Westbrook with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've led by as much as 10. And an intentional foul right there. Here's Westbrook. And Westbrook draws the double. And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul for the team.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he ends up making the second. And that increases the lead to 6. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
You have to be smart here. If they're successful, the foul has got to happen quickly.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. And he's unable to get the second one.
And not a moment to lose on this possession.
They're going to have to act quickly right here.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Cashes it in!
And I like the fact they didn't settle there. They worked for a higher percentage shot.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he does get the second one. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. And Dallas calls time here. They're behind by 4. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
Score quick, then foul. Then you have to hope for some missed free throws.
Well, at this point, everything has to go your way to extend this game.
Snatched away. And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Team is in the field.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Making the most of his trip to the line and helping them extend their lead.
Capella pulls it down, and he commits the intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Taking 2 shots.
And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there. The three is in. And so the big win by Memphis in a tight game. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And BA, they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For reporter Allie LaForce and for Tim Legler and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for joining us. So long, everybody.
And a chance for everyone to get some shots up. Welcome back, basketball fans, to a very special Veterans Day edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. Here with Greg Anthony and Doris Burke, this is Kevin Harlan. And we've got Allie LaForce reporting from the sideline. Look at the 76ers starting group. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Williams. Then it's Okongwu. Then it's Miller. Now here's Williams. Fires the three. And it's King with the rebound. Here's Castle. There's the pick. And the Raptors hit again from deep. And Doris, the rhythm of the season beginning to set in. Teams are starting to establish their identity.
They're also starting to understand, all right, these are our rotations. The players are now establishing their roles. You are definitely starting to see teams not only hone into their approach, but refine their approach.
Here's Klingon. Fires the three. And again, Toronto with the triple.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I had a chance to catch up with Darko Rajakovic. He was complimentary of his opponent, Anthony Edwards. Coach told me Ant is a special player in terms of his athleticism, skill, and his mindset. He approaches each matchup with an aggressiveness that we need to try and match. Kevin, back to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with them. Toronto on defense. Okongwu, the pass to Williams. Now DiVincenzo. And the rebound paying off as they pick up two on the second chance bucket right there.
They needed that. Just 1 for 5 to start this ball game.
Right wing. Lots of room. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And you think about the style of Sixers head coach Nick Nurse. Greg, what stands out to you?
He just has a willingness to experiment and adapt. That's a real asset with some of the challenges this roster has faced. And a big part of why this front office brought him in.
Raptors leading by 12. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Took the opportunity when he saw it. 17 points in the game.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
It's Miller on the wing with the shot. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass was coming.
Playing the screen for Castle. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Playing the screen for Castle. And that one off the back of the rim and in. 22 points for him.
And he's made all 8 of his field goals here to start the game.
That's to Dunleavy. And here is King. A 3-ball. He can't get that one to fall. The 76ers trail by 18. Now here's DiVincenzo. Nobody near Williams. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Man, you watch Jay Williams. This guy has a ton of talent.
Launches a 3. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
And off to an incredible start here early from long range.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Let's use this break for a quick look at the squads that really made it happen on the fast break last season. In fourth, the Raptors.
I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
Up top, DiVincenzo. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Miller, no luck.
I'll give him a ton of credit here. He is trying to make plays, but nothing right now helping his team.
From past the arc. It's hauled in by the 76ers. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
I thought what really stood out was how dominant they were on the offensive end. That was about as flawless as you could hope for.
Castle with it. He's guarded by Williams. There's the pick. Pocket 6. And another basket for Toronto.
My goodness, what a move there to lose the defender. Got him on his heels, and then he made it look easy from there on in.
Looking around the NBA, Devin Booker, GA, is as good as any two-guard out there.
Obviously, we know how Devin scores it, but what I love, he also can run your offense, and he gives good effort defensively.
Here's Castle. Scoreless thus far. And the three ball is good.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Now Williams. And here's Miller outside. And the layup's good off the glass.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Toronto leading by 21. Castle with it to the wing on the left for three, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
This guy has been in attack mode this quarter. The defense might want to intercede here.
Miller outside, and they come right back with their own three-pointer. Miller's got 5 now.
Asserting himself at the arc now. The rookie Miller with the answer.
Fires the three, and again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Philadelphia shooting 33% here in the first quarter. Williams against Castle. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
Boy, this is how you move the ball effectively. They're not just passing it around the horn. They are passing with a purpose.
The 76ers shooting their first free throw tonight. And that one misses. We're at the end of the first quarter. And what a blowout already in this one. Toronto ahead, running away with this one. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Raptors.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
The other thing that's gone exceptionally well for them tonight is the shooting they've displayed from beyond the three-point arc.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Derek Lively is out there with Alexander. Then it's Trey Jones. Then there's Hawkins. And it's Marshall in at the small forward position. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Trey Young is getting recognition for his playmaking. He said, I've been top 5 in assists since I've been in this league, but I've been able to score so easily. People consider that selfish at times. I'm not even worrying about what people got to say. I know what I do. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, tuning out the noise. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Here's Podziemski. On the 3 off target. The 76ers trail by 20. GA now in year 3 under Darko Rajakovic. The Raptors are staying the course.
His contract runs through that season, and he's all in on developing these young players and getting the best out of them.
On the basket by Jones.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And one way players look to expand their game, adding counter moves to keep defenders off balance. Greg, what was something you added that really gave defenders pause?
the snatchback pull-up, using your speed to kind of get the defender going downhill, and then you slam on the brakes and just create that separation to then go into attack mode.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D chills him.
Miller outside. Tried to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Hawkins against Castle. Smith outside. Back to Castle. Over Hawkins. Pass to Castle. It's up a three. Hits it from three-point range. And he has 42.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient. Nothing going his way. Boy, it feels like he's forcing it and to no avail.
Smith right side. Here's the screen. And again, Toronto with the triple.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Pass to Miller. Shot to stop the run. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Miller's got his third basket of the night.
And they're hitting the long-range shots that they were missing in the first quarter, but still have ground to make up.
And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Philadelphia's gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Okongwu with a screen on Castle. The shot by Hawkins, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Alexander grabs the board. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Toronto leading by 23. In the corner, Smith with it. Fires from deep. Alexander grabs the board. Alexander's got his 4th rebound in this one. To the middle. Kicks it out to Hawkins. Pass to DiVincenzo. Now here is Miller. The 3. Ozgov grabs the board.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Smith surveying the D. Lets it go with the 3. Good! Another from 3.
Another 3. I'm not sure I've seen a better three-point shooting night.
They just keep pouring in. This is a top 5 all-time single game for three-point shots made. Donovan Clingan, he's checked in for the Raptors. Dunleavy comes in for Smith. And here is Williams. Over to the wing. Pass to DiVincenzo. Miller outside. 4 on the shot clock. Another shot. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Williams against Castle. Pass to Dunleavy. In the corner, Castle with it. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
1:11 left to play here in the half. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Toronto, they've gone 6 of 12 in the second quarter, right at the 50% mark from the field. Connects again from distance.
And what a fireworks display he's shown us tonight. Just keeps knocking them down from deep.
Greg, he has just exploded from beyond the arc. That last make tying him for second in most threes in a game.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Pass to Williams. He's looking for Klingon and finds him. Castle on the wing. He's guarded by Williams. Takes the three. It's not going to go for him. And so it's Toronto having no problems at all. Up 29 points heading into the next quarter. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Well, I think for the Raptors, great start to the year. They came in prepared both mentally and with the game plan.
Now let's talk about that first half. What an impressive performance for the Toronto Raptors. And that concludes.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They can look forward to the Rockets Arena after this matchup to take on Houston. That'll be the last game of their very short 3-game road tour. King is up there with Dunleavy. Then there's Donovan Klingon. Then it's Castle. That's the groove starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. And the shot goes in. King's got his first bucket of the night.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
And stolen by Castle. To the left wing. Pass to King. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. And again for three.
There it is. A shot that puts him at the top of the record book.
Well, Greg is now tied for the mark for most threes in a single game. In one word, amazing. Back to Williams. And here's Miller outside. Sinks the three-pointer. Miller's got 11 points.
Oh, how about the mindset from Brandon Miller? You make a three, I'm coming right back at you.
And let's see some of the numbers here for Okongwu. Last season, he played outstanding. Last season, he averaged 20 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 4 assists. All around brilliance for him lately. And guys, he's really taken his play to another level.
Don't you get the sense that the confidence is building game by game, and he's starting to put up the numbers that back it up?
Outside Williams. Lets it go from deep. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board. Good! Another from three.
And that is a three that will put him in the record book.
A historic performance by a historically good shooter. One of the best games anybody has ever had. Well, while we have a second, let's show you the list of players who put up the most points last year. Fourth, Brandon Miller.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
Castle against Williams. Shot clock at 6. And out of bounds as Toronto gains possession. Endures the Raptors. It would seem further ahead defensively than they are at the offensive end.
Kevin, it's an organization that historically looks for size. They have a lot of length and athleticism. The ability to force turnovers and be disruptive is something they identify, and then they want to push in transition. They're actually an entertaining group.
Buries the long-range jumper.
Oh, he's been a man on a mission, and there's nothing that's slowing him down.
Klingon with the steal. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks a lot, Kevin. Well, the game is going global. Players Association president and sharpshooter C.J. McCollum said.
And another assist for him.
And that last assist ties him for the franchise record for most in a game. How about the night he's having?
He's been on time and pinpoint with his passing all game long. Fantastic performance to tie the franchise record. And here's Miller outside. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Boy, he's trying to give this team a start, but the buckets simply will not go down.
Castle with the bounce pass. Another possession, another assist.
And sure enough, he's just set the single-game franchise record for assists.
Showing that vision both to find his teammates and to reach new heights. Out to the wing, unloads. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Klingon covering. Back to Williams. Pass to DiVincenzo. They could use a bucket. Drills the three-pointer. DiVincenzo's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Well, we know DiVincenzo loves to shoot the long ball. The defense, you've got to be there to contest.
Here's Dunleavy. Nothing on the board. 6 on the shot clock. Raptors need to get a shot off. From outside the arc. That one, no good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Okongwu kicks to DiVincenzo. Klingon with the block.
And at 7'2", Klingon is a huge shot-blocking threat. Guys have got to be careful when he's around.
There's the three. Connects again from distance.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. It's deflected. Okongwu, and he finishes nicely on the layup. Okongwu's now got his first basket of the night.
Aggressive move in the painted area just makes some things happen.
1:46 left in the third quarter. To the inside.
He's putting on a clinic in team basketball, and the fans showing their love.
He's tallied the most assists in a single game in team history. Some changes for Toronto. Mozgov, he's checked in for Donovan Klingon. Green comes in for King. And Smith subbed in for Mike Dunleavy. Hawkins checked in for the 76ers.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Outside Williams. 1:19 left in the third. In it goes for the 8th time in 10 tries.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Back to Castle. From downtown. Good, that's another bucket.
What a game. That's 72 points.
He's been simply, Greg, sensational throughout this one. Pass to DiVincenzo. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got his 5th assist in this one. No good from outside.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Williams passes to DiVincenzo. Moves back up. It's hauled in by the Raptors. We've got 22 seconds left here in the third quarter. Hits it again. Wow.
Unreal. He's got the 4th most points ever in an NBA game. This man is on another planet.
I mean, what can you say? One of the all-time individual games in NBA history.
And honestly, guys, I don't know how you stop him. I mean, he's into the mid-70s scoring-wise. Wilt's 78, Kobe's 81, and Wilt's 100 are the only higher scoring games ever.
And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. Toronto ahead, just dominating this one. We'll get right back to the action when... Welcome back, everyone, as we continue on a record-setting night.
And a three-point barrage, the likes of which we've never seen. This man is etching his name in the history books.
And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for Toronto. So on.
Way to flush, baby. Oh, clear the runway.
And one.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Get that. Green. The baseline. Oh. Corner, Phil.
And all over the floor, you can see each player preparing for the game ahead, pushing out. Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. Here with Grant Hill, Coach Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce. I'm Brian Anderson. Tonight, we've got a special treat. Our NBA insider, Shams Charania, sitting in with us as well. Shams, glad you could be here tonight.
Of course, BA, I'm glad to be a part of this crew. This is a pretty big-time group I'm a part of right now, BA.
Yeah, well, good luck getting the word in, my friend. So here's the Clippers starting group. Anthony is out there with Wendell Carter. Then there's Nicholas Batum. Then it's Anthony Black. And 14 straight winning seasons for the Los Angeles Clippers. The longest stretch in the NBA. How times have changed, Shams.
I have to give the Clippers and that organization credit. A lot has to be said for that kind of consistency, especially when you think of the early years, the early perception of that franchise, and the veteran know-how, the coaching that we see now. That means they're always in the mix. They're going to continue to build to win on a year-to-year basis and at least be competitive come playoff time.
And a great fan base and a beautiful new arena.
BA, you know, I've been there a few times. It is nice. It's very spacious. I do love the Intuit Dome, BA.
Here's Heinrich. And it's all from three-point range. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Carter. Here's Black. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. From 12 feet, the rebound by Stewart.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Nails it from 3. He's got 5.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Anthony outside. The 3-ball. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Detroit has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And Detroit another 3. And more we're seeing teams run one center with 4 perimeter players, Shams. What's changed?
Well, it's a copycat league. When things are going great, other teams want to copy. And so what we're seeing now is teams' most effective lineups, more shooting and more mobility. That usually overbalances any deficit you have as far as shot blocking or rebounding in today's NBA.
Carmelo Anthony. 3 seconds.
And he hits the first of 3. And he's good on the second. And he nails the third. The Pistons have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. To the left side wing. Lets it fly. Shannon's shot is off.
I mean, that's the shot to take. He just couldn't get it to go.
Shams, we talk a lot about LeBron James, his future as a player, but we also start thinking about expansion of the NBA. What do you think LeBron James' future as a potential owner is?
Yeah, LeBron James has told me over the past year he wants to be an NBA owner after his career is over, preferably in Las Vegas. If the NBA expands in Vegas, gets a team there, he very much wants to be the owner of that team, and he's someone that's valued at $1 billion. Let's see what happens when his career is over.
I think he can afford it.
I think so.
Anthony with a bucket.
Well, he's so potent offensively. It's easy to draw up plays for him.
Inside, Stewart. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Salon, he's checked in for the Clippers. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
In a lot of ways, Isaiah Stewart reminds me of a player from an older era. He's got a more physical and fundamental game that he plays. is a big who plays like a big.
Now here's Batum. There's a screen. Releases. The rebound by Stewart.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
Picked by Stewart. Fires the three. Drills it from deep. He's got 11. And Shams with younger teams like OKC taking the reins. New stars for fans to get acquainted with. Any concern there for the league?
You know, BA, I think the parity in all these young up-and-coming players is good, and it would probably be more of a concern if these young teams weren't as formidable. But listen, stars like LeBron James, Stephen Curry, Kevin Durant, they've had their heyday. You want to see that next generation of players ready to carry the mantle, whether that's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Anthony Edwards, Luka Doncic, Cooper Flag, the list goes on.
Now here's Black, still without a bucket. Batum outside. The three is up. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
Connects from downtown.
I just love the ball.
Clippers trail by 6. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
There's no way coach likes this effort level. They need to refocus.
Yeah, you have to take a timeout in a situation like this. Stop the bleeding a bit and regroup.
Powell, he's checked in for Detroit. Anderson comes in for Shannon. And then for Los Angeles, Dick, he's checked in for Batum. And Simon has subbed in for Black. Now here's Anthony. He has 6. Good. And one thing you can say about today's NBA, Shams, it keeps you guessing.
Oh, does it? I mean, this is an era of wide-open competition. We've seen the flattening of the lottery odds, the big comebacks, especially in the playoffs this past year, different champion each season. These are exciting times, to be sure, and I think continually with this collective bargaining agreement, we're going to see more and more parity in the league.
And a year-round news cycle, which is good for you.
I'll be ready, BA. You know this is much more fun for me.
Just a heroic scoring effort from him this quarter. He's doing everything he can to will them back into this game.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Josh Hart is great at moving off ball, and he said, in today's league, cutting and making a layup is considered boring. Everyone wants ISO. Some of the fundamentals and beauty of the game are lost. For me, it's a feel. If you see the back of your defender's head, try to make a cut, guys.
Thank you, Allie. Here's Heinrich. 15 in his last outing. 2 open that time. They didn't look easy. Give him 23.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Back to Simons. And he lays it up and in.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Detroit leading by 8. Here's Heinrich. Yet to see a basket. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Richards is checked in for Detroit. Clowney, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Carrington comes in for Anthony. Now here's Simons. From deep. Drains the triple. Simons has got 5 now.
Yeah, and Simons takes a lot of threes because he's confident in how dangerous he can be from that.
To the right side. Here's Heinrich. Powell outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. Detroit on top, leading by 5. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Pistons.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
We've got Dwight Powell. He's out there with Nick Richards. And it's Pack in at the point guard position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. And it's Simons missing. The Pistons lead by 7. Down low. Here's Richards. And that's good. His first bucket of the game. Shams, you're always ready to break a story. Is there ever a chance for you to unplug?
Late summer is when things are quietest, that mid-August through September, Labor Day window. That's usually the best moment to get off the grid. But, BA, you never know in today's NBA when things could happen, and that could be in the summer, too.
Hey, you're always ready. I know that about you. You're a workhorse.
Always ready.
Here's McLeod. No points so far. Anderson for 3. Simons with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Outside Dick. Offline with a 3. The Pistons have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. And finished off by Anderson.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. So both teams making some changes here. And always interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. The Pistons second.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
Pass to Salah. Back to Black. Three-pointer, Anthony. Fires in the triple. Anthony's got 14 points. It's interesting, Shams, that Commissioner Silver said injuries in the 2025 playoffs were the second lowest in a decade, but big injuries, Achilles injuries to Tatum and Lillard and Halliburton. It didn't feel that way.
No, and it's really unfortunate. Those are some really serious injuries to some seriously important players in the NBA, and given the gravity of that, it's clearly an issue that goes beyond the playoffs. I'm told the league is continuing to gather the data. Of course, player health is in everyone's best interest of the league. Adam Silver, they're paying a very close eye to this.
Here's Pack. No made baskets yet. Knocks it down from distance. And the Pistons lead by 11.
Even with all the threes he nailed in the first quarter, the defense still hasn't made the proper adjustments.
From behind the arc. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got 5 rebounds in the game. The 3. Oh, he nails it. 10 for 14 after that one.
Well, he's been very reliable tonight. Not wasting any chances, really using his head.
Black passes to Anthony. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Pistons lead by 14. All right, chums, I got to ask you a personal question here. You know, screen time, that pops up on your cell phone. When your phone gives you that usage report, I assume that daily average is in double digits?
BA, I haven't looked. I don't want to look, to be honest. I'm clearly a power user, that's for sure. I think I would be ashamed of the screen time I have. Speaking of which, BA, do we have any outlets here at the desk? Can I charge my phone right now? Oh, wait, it's right here. Never mind. I gotta be it.
The Shams carbon foot. And again for 3.
Oh, my. He is scorching hot. Another 3.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Black outside. Carter, the pass to Anthony. Pure from three-point range. Anthony's got 17 points.
And now he's dropped 2 3-pointers in each quarter.
Another 3 for Detroit.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
Black outside. From deep. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Oh, 5 threes this half. The D can't contain this guy.
Picked by Stewart. Goes up on the wing. And again, it's Detroit converting.
Yeah, he's been having his way this quarter, attacking the basket and protecting their lead.
Anthony outside. Let's go with a three. It's rebounded by Heinrich.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Takes a three. Good! Another from three.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got two guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
And Shams, as always, it was a pleasure. Connects again from distance.
And this is a historic shooting night for him. Tied for third now for most threes in a game.
And the points keep piling up and the threes keep dropping in. He is red hot from downtown. Black outside. Shot to stop the run. The rebound by Stewart. Stewart's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Here's Heinrich. That three's off the mark. The Clippers really having a tough go here. 32 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Pistons shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. The three-pointer off the mark. And so Anthony will bring it up for the Clippers. From downtown. Can't hit that one.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
And let's do something we never, ever, ever do, and that's go off topic.
What topic?
So we don't have a topic, Shaq?
Isn't that a topic? Being off topic?
Well, that was more no topic than... Now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the Pistons.
They are just...
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with a...
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Anthony Black out there with Nicholas Batum. Then it's Wendell Carter. Then there's Anthony. 6 on the shot clock. Three-pointer, no good.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the ball.
Good! Another from three.
And what a fireworks display he's shown us tonight. Just keeps hitting from deep.
Man, he's just exploded from deep tonight. That last make, tying him for second in most threes in a game. Beyond the arc, the Pistons clear it. Stewart's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And with a little over a minute, and again for 3.
He is completely dialed in from deep.
And by the way, with that make, he's now alone in second place for most threes in a game. At this point, you have to go for that top spot, right? They get it back, tries again, and the layup is good.
And that's got to be a relief. Finally getting something to go here in the second half.
Detroit calls timeout. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Pass to Heinrich. To the left wing. Here's Shannon. The three is up. Anthony grabs the board. Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
Connects again from distance. Man, he's really launching them from outside the arc.
Man, so locked in, feeling confident in his three-point shot tonight.
Back to Black. Pass to Carter. Anthony, left side. Just 5 on the clock. Again, the Clippers score. Detroit has gone 3 of 5 from downtown here in the second half. Here's Heinrich. No good from outside. The Clippers have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Pass to Carter. And Stewart over to help. To the inside. Anthony. Sarr pulls it in.
Now, he hasn't been great this quarter. The coaches need to try to figure out a way to get him.
Oh, connects again.
Never in the history of the franchise have we seen a game like this. He's putting on a remarkable performance.
It's their all-time single-game scoring record. Their fans will be reliving this game for a long time.
Well, he had a great first half from three-point range, but hasn't quite gotten his touchback since the break.
Another one falls. Amazing.
Oh, make that 61 points.
Everything is going his way right now. On the wing, Anthony. Lets the three fly. The rebound by Detroit.
Well, you like the competitive mindset there, trying to answer right back. It just didn't fall.
Gives us a chance to catch up with good. Another from 3.
And of course it falls for him. And that 3 pushing him into the record books.
Well, he is now tied for the most threes in a game. A night we'll never forget. Oh, they get a hand on it. To the paint. Shannon's shot is off.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Pass to Batum. Anthony outside. Now here's Carter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Sinks the tray. Carter's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. We've got 1:55 left in the third. Connects again from distance.
And that is a 3 that will put him in the record books.
The most triples ever in a game. History being made. And a great story, Stan. Keon Ellis signed a 2-way contract as an undrafted free agent in 22.
Well, he's a fantastic defender and still rounding out the rest of his game. BA, it's another example of how the 2-way contract rule has been great for this league.
For the Pistons, Richards is checked in for Sarr. Powell comes in for Stewart. And Anderson subbed in for Shannon. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Salon, he's checked in for Carter. Dick comes in for Anthony. Carrington, he's checked in for Batum. And Anthony Simons subbed in for Black. And Stan, the Pistons' J.B. Bickerstaff, the runner-up last season for Coach of the Year.
Well, yeah, instead it went to Kenny Atkinson, who replaced him in Cleveland. But B.A. talking about landing on your feet, Bickerstaff showing again he can turn things around.
He's perfect from the line this time. The Pistons have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. A minute 22 left in the third quarter. And good! There's another!
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition. Pass to Dick. Here's Salon. 4-3. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And a miss there on the triple. The Clippers shooting just around 32% from the field. Right side Carrington. Pass to Simons. Here's Dick. Second shot opportunity. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Give him 8.
Plays like that make a coach's life easy. Love the work rate he shows on the glass to get the score.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Pack. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Guarded by Dick. Detroit shooting their second and third shots at the line here.
First team foul. At the line for your
And he makes a first.
Number 14, 2 shots.
And that's good as he hits both shots. Here's Stallone. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. And we return to the action as the single-game record for three-pointers is being rewritten.
Give this man his flowers.
Who's got Anthony?
You can't guard me.
Who's got Robert?
Air one.
Shooting.
You got it out. You got it out.
You got double.
Melo,
Hey,
get that board.
get on Carmelo.
Get on Robert. No. Nick. Corner, Phil. Next screen, I got you. Here we go. Get it going. With the foul.
Anderson.
3 shots. You got it out.
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see, welcome fans to 2K Sports Tuesday night presentation of NBA basketball. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, it's Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. Allie LaForce will be bringing us updates from the sidelines. Look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Brandon Miller. Williams is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Okongwu. Well, year after year, Clark, we continue to see Anthony Edwards increase his scoring.
Yeah, and I like the fact that his efficiency has gone up as well, Kevin. That's a nice combination. Scoring going up and efficiency improving, and that's a problem for sure for the rest of the league.
And the Rockets with possession here. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. A three-pointer is right on target.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Williams can't hit. So the 76ers, their last game, a loss to Toronto. Anderson against Williams. Outside Robinson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Mutombo. Jacks up a three. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Houston this season. Williams passes to Miller. And Okongwu has it in the corner. 76ers moving the ball around. Rebounded by Kemp.
Well, with his solid midi game, you expect him to knock that one down.
Pass to Anderson. Outside Kemp. Robinson sets a screen for Kemp. Outside Robinson. And here's Anderson from the arc. Rebound by Williams. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Takes the 13-footer. The rebound by Anderson. For Houston, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Kemp a screen on DiVincenzo. Another miss by Houston. The 76ers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Back to Miller. The tray off the mark. His first miss of the game, 1 for 2. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Ime Udoka and I were able to chat. Immediately, Anthony Edwards came up in our conversation, and Coach kind of chuckled and said, well, I don't know if anyone on the planet can slow this kid down. He's on his way to becoming one of the best in the league, if he's not there already. Looks like they're going to roll the dice on one of the league's most talented players. Guys?
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
And here's a look at the stats for Robinson. Last season, he played outstanding, and he was such a reliable option offensively, finishing in the top 10 in field goal percentage.
And seeing what he did last year, just blowing up the defensive schemes designed to keep him under control, man. As you said, second best scorer in the league. It was a beautiful thing to watch. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Williams. Can they get it? Tumbo grabs the board.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. Limited success for them early on here, but don't expect that to continue.
There's Williams with the three. The rebound by Kemp.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
That ties it up. He has 5. Clark, you've been a part of this league for quite some time. What were some of your favorite cities to visit?
Well, it's hard to not include some of the big market cities. L.A., New York, Chicago, Boston, in part because those teams were really good and they also had great fan bases and fun venues to play in.
He can't hit that time. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Miller takes it off the glass. Miller's got 5.
And more than just a jump shooter, Miller's very good around the rim. A rare quality for a wing these days.
Drills it from outside.
That's a guy you need to defend, especially from range.
Now here's Williams. No scoring in this one. Miller with another miss. Anderson with the ball. Out left to the wing. Lets the 3 fly. It doesn't go for him. 76ers trailing. DiVincenzo finds Williams. Here's the 3. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
In a very competitive league, Jay Williams showing real promise. He's got a great work ethic and makes sure he uses his minutes to do the most he can out there.
Barnes, he's checked in for the Rockets. Hill comes in for Anderson. Then for the 76ers, Alexander comes in for Okongwu. And Hawkins subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. Nailed from three-point land. 11 points in the game.
Boy, he's been a monster this quarter, carrying the load for sure.
And before last season, Ime Udoka turned heads when he said the Rockets, Clark, had playoff aspirations.
Well, kudos to Ime Udoka. I mean, very few people believe they would make the playoffs in the stacked Western Conference, and no one saw them finishing as a 2 seed. They didn't meet expectations. They exceeded them.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Yeah, nothing major, not a huge advantage, but certainly a good sign for them going forward.
Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
And what a dish there from Williams. Can't wait to see the assist numbers he puts up.
Offline with his 3.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
There's a screen. Now Hawkins, he's definitely not pleased how he played against Toronto.
Decent look from mid-range for sure, but that's not really his shot.
And stolen by Miller. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And it's slammed in by Williams.
And we know Williams can shoot it, but he can do this as well. Great 3-level scoring ability.
It's Kemp on the wing. Down low. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
First team foul. At the line for Houston, Dikembe Mutombo.
Mutombo no good on that one. Here's Hawkins. And that one released in time, but no good. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Philadelphia ahead. They're up by 3. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Toyota Center. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the 76ers.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Perkins is out there with Davis. Then it's George Hill. And it's Joe Ingles. And it's Barnes. And it's shooting guard. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. Now, here's Ingles. And the shot goes down. Ingles has got the first basket of the second quarter for the Rockets.
That was just a perfect possession, getting it in tight for the high percentage shot.
Alexander in the post. He's guarded by Davis. Alexander, no luck.
He'll miss some of these from time to time, especially when he feels some pressure on the way up.
Barnes looking around. The 3 from Hill. Rebound by Marshall. And so Marshall will bring it up for Philadelphia. Following this one, they get to host the Warriors. That game is the first and last of their homestand. From deep, the 76ers with another miss. They swipe it. Outside, Jones. Lively a screen on Davis. Hawkins bangs home the trifecta. Hawkins has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. So both teams making some changes here. Here's Anderson. Still scoreless. Well, with Zubats, obviously, Clark, you're getting strength. But he's underrated when it comes to skill. Good passer and nice ball skill.
Kevin, I like his little jump hook in the post. He's got a nice little touch with the push shot in there. He can get it done anywhere in the paint. You know, he knows exactly when to look for and take his shots. His IQ playing inside is as good as it gets.
Asserting himself at the arc now. The rookie Miller with the answer.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Robinson on the wing. 6 to shoot. Launches it from deep. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Raptors.
Yeah, on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
And, you know, one of the things about missing free throws is not only are you not getting points yourself, but it allows the other team to maintain momentum or keep a rally going.
And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 17.
He has been dropping bombs since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since then.
Miller, no luck. Rockets trail by 4. Anderson outside. And another 3 for Houston.
And having a whale of a game from three-point range. Drained 3 of them in that first quarter and has added 3 more here in the second.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Tumbo is checked in for the Rockets. Kemp comes in for Davis. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Pass to Williams. Miller outside. Takes a 3. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Williams. Williams has got 3 assists now in this one. Here is Anderson. 9 points last game. Kempa screen on Williams. And here's Anderson for 3. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
And they're starting to heat up is what they're doing. They're on fire. I mean, that's what they need to climb back into this game.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
DiVincenzo passes to Williams. Back to DiVincenzo. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
Connects from 3-point range. He's got 23.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey, Kevin. Anthony Edwards keeps a tight circle. He said, I've known my whole crew since I was 13, and that's the answer to everything. And the crew includes those voices of wisdom, too. He said, quote, I keep those types of friends around. I'm not the type that always listens, but I'll listen to my elders. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Clark, we see more coaches nowadays keeping a cool-headed, calm demeanor on the sidelines.
And, Kevin, I love it. I mean, you don't have to yell and scream to get your point across, and every coach has to coach according to his personality, but I do like the fact that we see more coaches being mindful of how they coach and recognizing that overly demonstrative behavior doesn't necessarily improve the outcome.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to take his chance to talk to his guy. Now at the break of the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. Fourth, the 76ers.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Now here's Anderson. Hasn't made one yet. Philadelphia with the ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Williams for 3. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. And Looking to examine here how the distribution has been between three-pointers and two-pointers tonight for the 76ers.
And, boy, they've been producing points both inside and out. That kind of symmetry offensively is a great sign, and it's correlated with their...
Anderson wide open. The Rockets again can't hit.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
DiVincenzo finds Williams. Great pass to set up the lay-in. 7 points in the game.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Anderson, the bounce pass. Defended by DiVincenzo. It's hauled in by the 76ers. 15 seconds left in the first half. Williams looking over the floor. 1 second left, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment.
Welcome, one and all. Veering off topic a bit, I wanted to ask you guys, who would you say is the best trash talker of all time?
Man, there's...
Now looking at where we stand after 2 quarters, it has been a difficult game for the Houston Rockets. Oh, and that's all for us.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. And it's Anderson with the ball for the Rockets. 11-point game. They'll take on the Thunder at Paycom Center after this one. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. So on the floor for Philadelphia. Williams is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Miller. Then it's Okongwu. Miller outside. They get the rebound. And there it is for him. And the 76ers lead by 10.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Yeah, another column in the stat sheet that hasn't gone in their favor. To climb back, they've got to put forth more effort.
The 76ers leading by 10. Pass to Williams. Puts it up. And there's Miller. Good that time on the assist by Williams. Williams has got 6 assists now in the game. Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find in our league.
Miller outside. Sinks the triple. Miller's got 5 points now this quarter.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass was coming.
Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Back to Anderson, and stolen by Miller. And now running up the court, Miller pushing it up. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals, 5 for 8 in the game.
Boy, he's had a solid performance at the offensive end. Rock solid, providing that stability.
Halt the run. And Philadelphia grabs the miss.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Philadelphia moving the ball around. And here is DiVincenzo. Miller outside. And it's off from 3-point range. Rockets trail by 17. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He has 29.
Once again, he's able to knock down the long-range jumper. He's on automatic. Just a brilliant game.
Okongwu with a screen on Anderson. Pass to DiVincenzo. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second-chance opportunities can be game-changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And one of the top 10 teams in our league in terms of points off turnovers. They recognize that the best time to attack is when the opponent is scattered all over the floor.
You talked about their steals, and defense really was a focus for them. They went out there with the goal of making things as uncomfortable as possible for their opponents.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
And Anderson kicks to Kemp. Clock at 6. Defended by DiVincenzo. No good from 18.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Great positioning on the putback. 15 points in the game.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth, physical basketball, guys.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And the Rockets making a change here. Hill's checked in. Hawkins checked in for the 76ers. Mutombo passes to Anderson. Launches it. That one doesn't go.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Okongwu a screen. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession.
And let's take a moment to look at some stats for Anderson. Some last season stats for him. Put up about 16 points a game, 3 assists and 3 rebounds. And he's very steady with that second unit, running the offense and getting them into their sets.
Right. I mean, your backup point guard simply has to hold the fort, maintain the status quo, share the basketball, and minimize mistakes.
Mutombo is screen on DiVincenzo. Hill, no good.
And, guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there. Getting the ball into the paint for a close-range look. That's a nice pass.
On the wing, Hill, defended by DiVincenzo. Hill has the open look. Drops one in from the wing. Hill's got his first 2 points of the night. 1:33 left in the third. Williams passes to Okongwu. Now DiVincenzo. The kick out to Williams. Just 5 on the clock. There's the triple. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. 17 points in the game.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Here's Kemp. Puts the move on. He lays it in. Kemp's got 4 points in the quarter.
Gets the defender to sell out on the pump fake, then flips it in.
Covered by Mutombo. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the 76ers lead by 20. Anderson outside. To the paint. Kemp inside. Okongwu on him. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's guarded by Hill. Good. He's got 21.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Inside, here's Kemp. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Gets it inside and goes to work. That's how it's done.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We've got more in store for you right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice.
Oh, Trey, baby, take that.
Hey, look at yours, look at yours. I got yours, I got yours. Hey, right here.
Yeah, you want this smoke?
And what? Take that one. I got your help.
Timeout.
Don't wait.
Oh, and a foul.
We know what to do. We talked about adjustments. So let's execute.
How's it going? Let's go, let's go, let's go. Don't do too much.
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K. When it comes to this time of the season, Grant, what are teams most focused on?
Well, BA, it's getting the defense in order. That's a priority. An offensive system can take some time to perfect, but a team has to sort out its defensive identity early.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. They've got Stephon Castle, and it's King in at the power forward. No good with the triple. And Wembanyama has the ball here for Oklahoma City. Shots good by Henderson.
There's so much energy when Henderson is on the floor.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Mark Dagnall. I brought up Jalen Williams, and Coach said that he has a plan. Williams is an impressive all-around player. Coach did admit that, but we're hoping for some physical, high-pressure defense that will put him off his game a little tonight. A simple strategy, but Coach seems confident that it'll get results. Back to you guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Castle outside. Pass to Dunleavy. From deep. No good on the shot. Henderson outside. Lets it go from deep. And he buries his first look.
Yeah, you see the vision from Henderson. Just a terrific facilitator.
Castle against Henderson. Clinging with a screen. Clock at 6. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And this is where you feed the big man Clingan. He knows how to execute from this close.
Henderson, the pass to Wembanyama. And it's all from three-point range. For Toronto, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Well, Tim, you hear about the move to positionless basketball. The Raptors are well equipped.
Yeah, they are loaded with athletic wings and interchangeable pieces, which gives them a high level of versatility.
Well, when the three ball is falling for Castle, he is extremely difficult to defend.
Outside Wembanyama. Pass to Henderson. Back to Wembanyama. The 3-ball. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Wembanyama quickly with one of his own, firing right back.
Henderson against Castle. Out to the right wing. Clinging with a screen. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
From outside the arc. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Yeah, great find right there by Henderson. He is such a gifted facilitator.
Castle outside. Here's Dunleavy. Still no points. Pass to Klingon. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
First, Klingon screens the defender out of the play and then capitalizes.
Henderson, the pass to Wembanyama. Misses the 3.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Castle outside. Here's the pick. There's the 3. Drops in the 3. He's got 5.
A solid distributor. Good to see the rookie Castle finds his open teammates like this.
That is just athleticism. Working against that kind of length.
Klingon with a screen. Castle outside. Pass to King. He can't hit that time. Good D by Wembanyama. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. And the 3-pointer goes. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Green's checked in for Toronto. Pajemski comes in for Castle. And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. The Thunder in second.
And last year, their rim protection was unbelievable. Teams actually turned down shots in the lane.
Pass to Green. Klingon with a screen. Blocked. Avdia against Green. Avdia passes to Henderson. Now here's Johnson. 17-foot shot on the way, and it comes off the front of the rim.
Well, that's a shot he should make a majority of the time.
The 3. Rebounded by Johnson. Oklahoma City has gone 4 of 7 from three-point range here in the first. One thing people notice about Dylan Harper, he loves to get going downhill.
Yeah, he delights in bullying his way through a defense, using a blend of speed and size to get to where he wants to go.
And it's Henderson with the ball for Oklahoma City. They trail by 1. Coming into this, having knocks to win against San Antonio in their last game.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
And the fact that they did all of that on the road was really impressive.
Puts up a deep 3. The Thunder pull it in. This game against Toronto is the first time they've met this year.
And despite the difference in talent level, these teams were fairly evenly matched last year.
3-pointer off the mark. The Raptors have gone 7 of 14 and looking in control. From the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. He's got 11. Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Toronto out in front, leading. for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And from what we've seen from the Raptors, what's your take so far?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Well, it is tough to lose when you get that many more chances to score.
They've got Johnson. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Abdia. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Barros in at the 1. That's the group for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Coach Mark Dagnall talked about the Thunder's system of player development. He said, we try to do things that serve both the team and the individual, and then it's easier for guys to commit to it. And if that happens, then you have an environment that can be pretty powerful. Back to you guys.
Turning potential into production. Thanks a lot, Allie. There are some big-time players in this league. But who do you think the most clutch players have been over the past decade, Legs?
When you look at these resumes, I think you go with the big three, LeBron James, Steph Curry, and Kevin Durant. But, of course, Giannis dropping 50 in a finals performance wasn't bad either.
And I'll throw in the Joker in there as well.
Love it.
The shot by Podziemski, no good. Thunder trail by 6. Pass to Barros. Back to Wembanyama. The big man, Wemby for 2.
Yeah, this is what everyone wants to see Wembanyama doing. Dominating on the inside.
And here's Edwards. Jacks up a 3. Hits the trifecta. Edwards has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Well, you can't ignore someone like that on the perimeter. If he gets a good look, he is going to knock it down.
Pass to Wembanyama. 6 on the shot clock. Count it. Wembanyama's got 7 points.
You know, it's hard to believe a guy over 7 feet is capable of moves like that. I mean, my goodness.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
Substitution on the court.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Lets it go from 14. And it's Oklahoma City with another.
And the defense just has no answers for him right now. With each made basket, the more his confidence continues to grow.
And the Executive of the Year award last season. One more going OKC's way, Tim.
Well, it's well-deserved when you look at a championship team, and they are just getting started. You hate to use that D word, but when it's all said and done, they can run off a few of them.
And King pulls it down. Toronto leading by 6. Smith with it. He's scoreless. Five to shoot. Here's Mozgov. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
You know, I don't care how close you are to the cup. If Wemby is lurking, you got to do something else.
Here's Ellison. Mozgov for the rebound.
Well, after lighting it up from deep in the first quarter, they have quieted him down.
Castle outside. It's stolen by Henderson. And here they go. Puts it up. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Henderson. Henderson's got 6 assists here tonight. Henderson against Castle. There's a screen. To the inside. Here's Mozgov. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Barros. No one near him. Smith with the rebound.
A wasted trip down the floor. That's not a good shot at all.
I'm not sure what he was thinking right there, but we see this in this game sometimes.
Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Outside Wembanyama. The 3 is up. Shot is off. He's 5 for 11 in this one.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
King. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now. Thunder trail by 6. Pass to Henderson. Another shot, and it's Wembanyama laying it in. Wembanyama's got 13.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Oklahoma City on D. 4-point game. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Yeah, and Henderson has got some hops for sure. You cannot let him get to the rim.
Out to the wing. Three-pointer. On target from range. 17 points in the game.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Legs, you look at Jalen Williams coming out of college. Early doubts about his athletic ceiling proving unfounded.
No question about it. There were limitations placed on him as an athlete because he's got a fairly unique build if you think about it. Really long arms and barrel-chested, but his agility really opening eyes.
Well, you can never underestimate the heart, and he plays with a lot of it.
Absolutely.
Here's Mayo. No points yet. Unable to get that one. Toronto leading by 8. Castle outside. Out to the right wing. Plenty of space. And it's Toronto with another.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
To stop the run. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And again, Toronto with a triple.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Shot on the wing. Nice touch on the bank shot. And so it's Toronto. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. Back to the game after this break.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
Well, I think for the Raptors, couldn't have had asked for a better start. I love the focus and they're determined.
Come on, man. It's been 2 games. You can't judge anything by that.
And switching gears now to that first half. Big hill to climb for the Thunder.
Where's the intensity at the...
Thanks as always.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. So the Raptors 5 right now. We've got Donovan Clingan, and it's Castle in at the point. Nice shot by Wembanyama.
Man, Wembanyama getting it done. Woo!
And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. 28 points for him.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Mayo. Oh, the Thunder, another three!
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth, it is really competitive out there.
And you heard that the Raptors were looking to be aggressive this summer, Tim. Why now?
Well, they're trying to replicate what they accomplished when they acquired Kawhi Leonard, which led to a title in 2019. So this is a front office not afraid to shake things up.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Tim, so many different offensive systems in the NBA. You have a personal favorite to watch?
Yeah, I think I've got a soft spot in my heart for those systems that involve player movement and ball movement, particularly trying to get shooters looks off of screens.
I love the .5 offenses, in and out of the hands, moving the ball fast.
No doubt about it, very difficult to defend.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Beyond the arc, the Thunder pull it in. Wembanyama's got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Mayo. Now Henderson takes a 3, knocks it down from distance. 14 points for him.
Third quarter off to a great start offensively. That's 3 of their first 4 they've made.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you. Devin Booker's focused on hooping and leaving a legacy. He said, my thing is, and Kobe said it too, inspiring the youth is everything. A kid grows up and is like, man, I want to be Devin. I want to dress like him. I want to play like him. And that's what makes me wake up in the morning. Guys?
A role model for that next generation. Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. When Vik Krejci made his NBA debut in 2021, he became just the 5th Czech player in league history, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., he's really interesting. Great skill, and he's 6'8". He shows playmaking instincts, and the last few seasons, he's really shooting the ball much better.
Castle for 3. It's hauled in by Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Henderson finds Wembanyama. Gets an open look and hits it. Wembanyama's got 5 points now this quarter.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
They set a pick. Castle outside. Launches a 3. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. They'll be playing host to Houston for their next game. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. Henderson, the pass to Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama hitting from deep.
Yeah, you've got to worry about Wembanyama everywhere. He puts a defense to the test.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Grant, LeBron has had so much recognition over the years, but truly, he might not get enough credit for what he's meant to the NBA.
Yeah, you might be right, B.A. Truly a global ambassador for the game of basketball. He's set the standard for what a superstar can be, really, in any sport.
Here's Dunleavy. To the middle. Pass to Klingon. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
For a 7'2" guy like Donovan Klingon, must be easy to jam it.
And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And any decent look from distance, he's taking it. He has that locked-in mentality right now.
And he's keeping the game within striking distance. I don't know where they'd be without his shooting.
Pass to Henderson. For the tie. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Over to the wing. Fires for 3. Fires in the triple. He's got 31.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
And once he gets deep enough positioning, there's not much you can do to stop Wemby.
Fires the 3. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And despite their historic regular season success, OKC still had their doubters around the league, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., and it was verging on disrespect, if you ask me. But youth and inexperience counted against them. Now, they knew their true test would come in the playoffs, and they passed it with flying colors, taking home the championship.
And the Thunder making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Back to Castle. Lets it fly. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
When you're not at your best, it is great to have teammates who will pick up the slack.
Pass to Ellison. Buries it from three.
His points are really adding up from the three-point line. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he's only getting better.
Castle outside. Over Henderson. And there's Toronto with another bucket.
And as we see more of Castle, expect that J to get better.
Thunder trail by 3. Henderson, the pass to Ellison. Covered by Smith. Count that bucket.
He is dialed in right now. Perfect from the field this quarter.
Castle outside. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama.
With great mobility in the 8-foot wingspan. Yes, 8 foot. Wembanyama easily wipes that shot away.
And King pulls it down. If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Smith right side. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
As this game tightens up, it's even more important to take care of the basketball.
29 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Henderson, the pass to Johnson. Now here's Wembanyama. Give him 23. Ooh, they pick off the pass. From downtown, knocks down the triple. 37 points for him.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, he knows it's a team effort. It's about finding the best shot, not just his shot.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Johnson is out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Wembanyama. And it's Barros in at the point guard position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Wembanyama scanning the floor. 4 on the clock. Yes, sir! Wembanyama, the response.
And that's 4 from deep on the night, with 3 of them coming in this half.
Takes the 3, and the Raptors another 3.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Pass to Barros. Fades away. Edwards pulls it in.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
And Edwards slams it in.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
We thought this might be the case coming in. Not a lot of defense out there right now.
Fires from deep. Barros' shot is off. Raptors lead by 9. Shot is good by Edwards.
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Both teams deciding to change it up. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Pass to Klingon. Here's Pajemski. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. 43 points in the game.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Guarded by Edwards. Here's Ellison. Henderson scanning the floor. That shot missing. Great D that time from Pajemski. Down low. Henderson, right side. Outside for Wembanyama. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Ellison passes to Wembanyama. Off target from outside.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
It's Edwards on the wing. Pass to Klingon. Over Wembanyama. Oklahoma City grabs the miss. Wembanyama's got 11 rebounds in the game. Now here's Henderson. Guarded by Edwards. And here's Wembanyama. Sinks it from distance. Wembanyama's got 16 in the second half.
When this guy starts hitting threes, watch out. He's just pouring it on this half.
Outside Pajemski. It's Edwards on the wing. There's the triple. The triple drops.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. So both teams changing it up here. 11-point game. Oh, Wembanyama making it look easy.
And Wembanyama can dunk it basically just standing up. You got to keep him out of the paint. Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Raptors?
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
And something else I've liked has been their ball movement. Always finding the open guy with a better look. That is team basketball.
And obviously, we know so many kids dream of being a professional athlete. But when did that become a real goal of yours, Legs?
Well, B.A., honestly, about the age of 8, I thought I was headed for the major leagues. That all changed with a 7-inch growth spurt in one school year. Decided to try basketball for the first time, and man, am I glad I did.
And now the Raptors on the break. Goes again, and it's good on the lay-in.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Henderson. They set the pick. He launches. Oh, no good. Toronto leading by 13. Releases from 15. Oh, it's off. Oklahoma City's gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Blocked. And he gets it back. Oh, he missed the jumper. Toronto has gone 4 of 4 from outside during the fourth. Oh, ho, ho. That's a man on a mission right there.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Raptors.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Grant. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And B.A., can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well-deserving of this win.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year. Here's Mayo. Wembanyama fires. No good. Had a chance to end the run there. It's been all Raptors. A 17-point lead, their biggest. There's the screen. Here's Castle. Shot clock at 5. A nice shot by Klingon.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
Henderson finds Wembanyama. So it's the Raptors winning this one easily. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was...
And this early in the season, Greg, we still have a lot to learn about these teams.
And they're still learning about themselves, right? The coaches are working on rotations and game plans. The players are trying to establish the chemistry that a winning team needs.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. They've got Kyle Korver, Joel Embiid out there with Elliott, and it's Battle in at the small forward position. Now here's Korver, releases, and J.J. Hickson pulls it down.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
James right side. Smart wide open, he fires. And the three off target. Outside Korver. From the arc. Rebound the Lakers. We're about 1 minute into the first. And he's good on the three ball.
Great point guards keep their eyes up on the court. Young players should watch how Smart goes about this man's business.
Out to the right wing. Fires for three. Wiseman with the rebound. Los Angeles is gone. 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. LeBron outside. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. Indiana's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Shoots the three, bangs home the trifecta.
You're giving up a bit of height there. You could expect to get burned from downtown when you do this.
Back to Smart. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Hickson kicks to Smart. To the right side for the three, and Joel Embiid pulls it down.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Three-pointer, and Indiana another three.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Outside, Smart to the paint, intercepted. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Now here's Korver. He's covered closely. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Battle. No good from outside. Lakers trail by 3. LeBron with it. Traps in the tray. 6 points for him.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Pass to Korver. Here is Elliott. The three. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
And there aren't many players more reliable from three-point range than he is, especially when the D's playing off him like that.
Nailed from three-point land. Indiana's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Embiid with a screen on Smart. Down low, knocked loose. Here's Elliott. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That's on James Wiseman.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And the Lakers making a change here. Good Shafino's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Hood Shafino. Outside, Smart. They get it back. Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
To the middle. Here's Embiid. Got it. Good job in the low post.
So mobile at 7 feet. Embiid using those young legs well in pick and rolls.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Hickson a screen. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. To the inside. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. And now it's a look at the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best fast break teams from a season ago. The Pacers in 5th.
I mean, this is such a tough team to deal with. You see the numbers. They would just push the ball at every opportunity.
Connect. He's checked in for the Lakers. And it's out of bounds. And they say it was last touched by Hickson. Porter's checked in for Richardson.
Number 1, Michael Porter Jr.
The Pacers with the lead. Outside Porter. Lets a floater go. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 4 rebounds in this game. Down low. And finished off by Wiseman.
Great power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. Pass to Elliott. Outside Porter. Over to the wing. For 3, Petrus. Rebounded by Smart. For Indiana, they come into this one following a loss to Boston.
Scoring efficiency was an issue in that one. Took them too many shots to get their points.
Yeah, it looked like they were settling out there, not moving the ball enough to generate the type of shots that they want.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 13 from the field, just under the 50% mark. Wiseman sets a screen for Smart. With the drive, it's Connect on the wing. Pass to Hood, Jafino. Shot clock at 6. Here's Wiseman. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
A good close cut. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Lakers.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And they've also been effective from beyond the arc tonight. And if that continues, guys, it can really open up the rest of their offense.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. They've got Michael Petrus. Shake Milton is out there with Dillingham. Then it's Porter. And it's Pekovic in at the 5.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. Richardson, he's checked in for the Pacers. Lakers shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Here's Dillingham. Pass to Petrus. Porter looking it over. Off target from three-point range. Lakers leading by 4. When you think about what makes Evan Mobley such a special talent, Richard, what comes to mind for you?
Well, his defense is already outstanding for a player of his age. And so seeing him add another Defensive Player of the Year award in years to come, that's what he needs to do. He needs to continue to be an anchor.
Now Porter, after LeBron's three-pointer that didn't go. It's good.
And easy to understand why many believe Porter is the complete package. Skilled at making the correct pass.
Pass to Hood, Jafino. This one for 3. Rebound by Petrus. Indiana's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter.
Personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Outside Korver. 6 on the shot clock. Deflects the pass. 3-pointer. Rebound the Lakers. Hickson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Smart deciding where to go with it. This one for 3. And again, the Lakers no good. Indiana trailing here. Inside, Pekovic. It's good. This game is all even. Pekovic has got 4 points in the quarter.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Drills it from outside. He's got 12.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
Over to the left wing. Back to Korver. 3-pointer. Good on the triple. Korver's got the game tied up here for the Pacers.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Outside, James. Fires from deep. Here's Hickson. Nice work on the board. It's paying off with the basket. And the Lakers lead by 2.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Some changes for Indiana. Joel Embiid comes in for Nikola Pekovic. And Elliott subbed in for Michael Petrus. Well, Richard, it's definitely become a shooter's league. The ability to knock down threes now becoming pivotal.
Oh, I think it's fascinating to see the skills evolve and the game change. Even if, as someone who was a shooter later in his career, I feel a little bit left out.
To the left side wing. Buries it from 3-point range.
He's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Korver passes to Elliott. A 3. And the Pacers can't get it to go. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for Los Angeles. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. And that will be the middle game of this 3-game homestand. No coverage that time. And now it's an 8-point Los Angeles lead.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, the Lakers are always thinking title. Coach J.J. Redick said, everything I've ever done in this sport has been crystallized into how can I win a championship? I got close as a college player and as an NBA player. My hope and goal is to bring the Lakers their 18th NBA championship as head coach. Back to you.
Yep, eyes on the prize. All right, Allie, as always, we thank you. Pritchard, he's checked in for James. Korver against Smart. Now, here's Hickson. 6 to shoot. Pass to Smart. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. That one, no good. Pacers trail by 5. Right side, Korver. Here is Elliott. Puts up a 3. Hits it from 3-point range. 9 points in the game so far.
Nice start for him beyond the arc. He's already hit 3 triples, and I'm pretty sure there's more to come.
Lets it go from deep. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Korver passes to Beth. 43 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Takes it inside, and Embiid throws it down.
Putting something extra behind it. Embiid would not be denied there.
Lakers leading by 3. Here's Pritchard. He has yet to score. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it.
Now run up for Los Angeles.
There's 25 seconds left here in the second. There's 14 seconds left in the second quarter. Embiid with a screen on Smart. Just 4 to shoot. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Just 4 seconds left in the first half of the game. And that'll do it for the first half of competitive game so far. Los Angeles on top. Lead. Terrific, Allie. Thank you. And we'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Look, I think he's out to set a record or something. He's completely focused on punishing the opponent at the arc. Bomb after bomb.
And looking ahead tonight. And that about wraps.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Pacers trail by 3. They've got James Wiseman. LeBron James is out there with Hickson. Then there's Smart. That's J.J. Redick 5 as we get into the second half. Korver passes to Embiid. Rebounded by the Lakers. Now James. Still yet to score. Hickson sets the screen for Smart to the wing right side. Pocket 6. Score the basket is 8 for 13 from the floor.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Embiid with the screen on Smart. Driving in. Embiid powers it down.
Well, if they're doubling you, then you know someone is open to shoot. So smart move passing it out.
Here's Battle. Pass to Korver. That one's good. The Laker lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Battle.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Fires for 3. And Embiid pulls it down. The Pacers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. To the paint. Here's Elliott. And that one is stuffed right through.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
And Los Angeles guys shooting reasonably well, 45%. From past the arc, on his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket. Shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Let's see some of the numbers here for Wiseman. A very nice season for him last year. He averaged about 16 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. And when they need to add defense, that's who they look to.
It's hard to find defensive spark plugs, but he is one of them. The whole team comes alive on D when he's in the game.
Takes a 3. Embiid. It's good on the putback.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Hickson a screen. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Outside Korver. To the middle. It's stolen by Wiseman. Covered by Elliott. From down in the low post. It goes. And it's a 5-point Los Angeles lead. Korver passes to Battle. Embiid with the screen on Smart. 6 on the shot clock. He gets that one. 11 points in the game.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. The Pacers making a switch here. Petrus is checked in. These teams were last season's best passers. The squads with the most assists in the NBA. Second, the Pacers.
The way they moved the ball last year, it was a coach's dream. They really kept the defenses off balance.
In the corner, it's James. Back to Smart. A three. Good. Another from three.
He's scorching hot. Another three.
And he's approaching the franchise record for threes in a game. Outside Korver takes the three. Weissman with the rebound. Weissman's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Bounce pass from Smart. And another three for the Lakers.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Pass to Elliott. Over to the left wing. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. The big man Embiid converts inside.
Not sure many defenders will be able to guard Embiid inside.
Picks in a screen on Korver. Lets the three fly. And again for three.
He's got this defense scrambling. And even when they've got two guys on him, he just finds a way to create space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for three-pointers in a single game.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
And here's Smart, still without a basket. LeBron passes to Smart. 5 to shoot. It's rebounded by Indiana. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Battle. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Korver launches it. Good on the three-point shot. And now just a 5-point Laker lead.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand in the face.
To the wing on the left. Covered by Petrus. As to Weissman. Embiid with the steal. Petrus with it. Here is Korver, guarded by Smart. Now here's Korver, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Los Angeles ball. Substitution on the court.
Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Pritchard way outside, and we've watched 3 so far in this one. Lakers lead by... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard grip on passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Richardson is out there with Michael Petrus. Then it's Porter. And there's Bekovic. Porter with the screen for Richardson. Pass to Petrus. And stolen by James. To the paint. Here's Pritchard. And the layup falls. Pritchard's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Lakers. He's guarded by Connect. Richardson outside. Bekovic with a screen on Pritchard. 6 to shoot. It's Porter outside. The Lakers with the rebound. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Here's Pritchard. Ashik, the pass to Pritchard. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Pritchard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
Porter in the corner. Misses the three.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Kept alive. Back to connect. A three-pointer off the mark. Pacers trail by 9. Now Pietrus. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass, constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Elliott comes in for Nikola Pekovic. And it's Shake Milton in for Richardson. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He was very upbeat and positive, saying to his guys, let's go. I want you guys to up the pace. Look to push the ball up the floor whenever you can. They cannot stop us in transition. Let's see how the team responds. Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you. Wiseman sets a screen for Smart. Pass to Hickson. Out to the wing. That shot misses. Pacers trail by 8. Outside Porter. Indiana moving it around. Back to Milton from deep. Los Angeles has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And the shot is good.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Pass to Pietrus. Latre. It's good from long range. Pietrus has got 4 this quarter.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
For 3. They grab their own miss. Dixon with the bucket.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Rebound the Lakers. LeBron outside. Wiseman sets a screen for LeBron. Covered by Pietrus. And it doesn't go.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Porter outside. Got a piece of it. He jams it in.
And he just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Dixon a screen on Milton. Fires the 3. Doesn't get that one.
Whatever rhythm he had last quarter, it has left his body. He is having a hard time finding buckets.
Covered by Elliott. Porter. And it's off.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Spins. James absorbing hits on the clock.
Are we sure LeBron came straight from high school? Boy, this kid from Akron is special.
And Indiana making a change here. And there's a minute 45 left to play here in the fourth. Knocks down the three.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Oh, great touch off the pass.
Looking like a pet right there, running the pick and roll. LeBron so quick at making decisions.
Outside Embiid. From deep. Down it goes for three.
Oh, big three right there. I mean, I've got to say, defensive breakdown, no doubt. They've got to have a bigger man on him.
Connects again from distance.
He's now set the team record for most threes in a game. Unreal.
And a lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure, he's positive the next one's going to go in. 46 seconds left in the...
And a calm in the storm. These fans taking in the moment.
He has made it 4 from outside en route to the most threes in a game in franchise history. And now we've got the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Crane from outside.
And all of a sudden, that three puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those threes coming.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Guarded by Smart. And Wiseman sends it back.
And on a per-minute basis, Wiseman already gets a lot of blocks, and his defensive awareness will only improve with time.
And so the Lakers take the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to on both ends, and just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us on this presentation from 2K Sports. And as we part ways, we present our player of the game.
Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball. The first third of an NBA season, Grant, it sort of sets the foundation for the year's power structure.
Oh, that's so true, B.A. We start to see which teams are elite, who's running the show, and we find out who needs to think about making some changes.
And to look at Minnesota's opening lineup, they've got Aaron Gordon, and it's Wade in at the shooting guard position. Here's the Ney. It's blocked. Walker against Gordon. And he dunks it down.
I mean, just so alert with his head on a swivel. Walker able to find the open man.
Pass to Maxey. Outside Walker. Drains the triple. 5 points in the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Gordon. And that one is stuffed right through.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Connects from downtown.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Inside. And Gordon with the big finish.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
Maxey passes to Walker. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Nene grabs the board.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
Outside Payton. Back to Wade. This one for three. And it's New York with a rebound. It's good.
And he's just beating them to the punch on the boards right now. I mean, he's making a real big statement.
Yeah, we're seeing some early signs that he is on his game. That putback's a good illustration of the work he's ready to put in tonight.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
And after some uncertainty, the Timberwolves moving forward under new governorship rules.
Boy, B.A., that sale process was long and obviously at times quite contentious. I believe the organization has to be thrilled that that is finally in the past, because what you want to do is focus on trying to continue the Wolves' recent run of success. There's a lot to be excited about with this young group.
since we have this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. In the third spot, the Knicks.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Three-pointer, no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Nene. Here's Wade. And there's a pick to the middle. 5 on the clock.
The BA, when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. The three. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7.
Getting into a nice rhythm offensively.
Gordon outside. Edey defends. Edey with a defensive effort. New York leading by 6. And here's Walker. Still no points. Vassell outside. Defended by Gordon. Gordon pulls it in. And Gordon has got the ball here for Minnesota. And this game, the first chance they've had to see New York. Here's Wade. He's guarded by Vassell. Back to Payton.
Oh, what a perfect pass to set that up.
Hey, the feed might have been pretty, but the finish, that was angry. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Mike Brown and I were able to chat. We talked about the challenges the defense faces when dealing with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He said once Shai gets under the arc, it's impossible to prevent a shot. He's too shifty. So we need to be ready to help off on the wings early and try and bump him out to the perimeter. Not easy to control the movements of Shai. Brian, back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. For New York, Jones, he's checked in for Walker, and it's Walker in for Vassell. And then for Minnesota, Brown comes in for Gordon, and it's Augustine in for Payton. Timberwolves trail by 6. Outside Augustine. From behind the arc. And it's New York with a rebound. They defeated Washington in their last game.
And in that game, it wasn't just the starters who played a big part. They got a ton of points off the bench.
When you get that kind of a complete effort, that's a game you're going to win far more often than not.
Now here's Augustine. 1:07 left to play in the first. Shot clock at 6. For 3. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Knicks leading by 6. Pass to Jones. And the 3 off target.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
Out left to the wing. Back to Augustine. They set a pick. Shoots over Maxey. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. New York has gone 4 of 8 from outside in this first quarter. Down low. Here's Edey. And the dunk by Edey.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
You're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And so it's the New York Knicks, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Hey, 3 points is better than 2. They built this lead by tacking on that extra point at the end of possessions. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for New York.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. DJ Augustine is out there with Bruce Brown. Then it's Yves Missi. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Brown in at the small forward position. Outside Jones. Back to Walker. Pass to Kolek. There's a screen. Here's De Silva. Launches it. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one. Doris' offensive rebounding was down for a few years, but it's making a comeback.
What teams realize, Brian, is that you can absolutely corner crash, create extra opportunities for yourself without putting your defense at a deficit.
Brown can't hit. New York leading by 11. Pass to Ware. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Ware's got his first points in this one.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's Missi, and he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
The very definition of a savvy veteran. DJ Augustine threads the needle in the pick and roll.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. checked in for Misi. Wade comes in for Brown. And Peyton is subbed in for Augustine. Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Outside Walker. Puts up a three. It's rebounded by Wade. Timberwolves trail by 11. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Well, Paolo Banchero has the Seattle skyline tattooed on his shoulder, and he says guys from there naturally have a chip on our shoulder because we feel like we're not seen as much as some of the other places around the country. Being born and raised, my mom and dad from there, it's in my blood. Guys, back to you.
A lot of pride in his hometown. Thanks a lot, Allie.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Good on both.
This is definitely not the guy to foul. He loves getting to the free throw line.
Pass to Brown. Let's go with a three. Drills it from deep. Wade's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Well, this guy has turned himself into a solid three-point threat. Dwayne Wade, early in his career, put a ton of time in to make sure he could make shots from out there.
Defended by Gordon. Shot clock at 5. Out to the right wing. And Kolek gets it to go. Kolek's got 6.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Here's Wade. He's guarded by Vassell. Outside Robinson. Outside Brown. Three-pointer. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
And their offense seems to be coming around. Now they're shooting upwards of 50% from the field.
Outside Walker. Fires it. And it's New York scoring again.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Here's Wade. He's guarded by Vassell. Wade misses. New York leading by 11. Pass to Kolek. Outside Walker. And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Edey's checked in for New York. Timberwolves trail by 11. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Knicks making a switch here. Maxi's checked in. A look now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. Number 5, the Timberwolves.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
Here's Gordon. Pass to Nene. Gordon outside. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. They trail by 11. Here's Wade. Minnesota again missing. New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Walker. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
It goes on Aaron Gordon.
That jump shot is going to be key for Walker in his career, especially with how physical a player he is.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, between his skills, his motor, and his physical ability, Walker came into the league more ready for the NBA than most first-year guys.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Here's Wade, pass to Payton, and there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And a look now at Minnesota's upcoming schedule. On Tuesday, they'll be playing the Bucks in Milwaukee. Then on Tuesday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Memphis Grizzlies.
And looking at the Dallas matchup, that's one to mark on the schedule. It's their 5th game of the year, and we should start to see lineups get sorted out.
Now here's Vassell. Back to Maxey, over Payton, and it's Maxey missing.
He forced that one. Not a productive trip up the floor.
And in a way, by taking that one, he's bailing out the defense. It's just too easy to stop.
Here's Wade. He's guarded by Vassell. 4 on the clock. From the high post. Wade misses.
This guy just simply can't find his rhythm, and sometimes that happens.
To the inside. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Maxey against Payton. Oh, it's stolen. Maxey on the wing. He's scoreless. 1:02 left in the second. Maxey with a screen on Gordon. He buries it from 3. And the Knicks lead by 17.
Even with all the threes he nailed in the first quarter, the defense still hasn't made the proper adjustments.
Here's Wade. He's guarded by Vassell. Outside Payton. Over Maxey. The Timberwolves again can't hit. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Vassell. Outside Walker. New York working the ball around now. Fires the 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Outplayed in their previous game on their schedule, losing to the Cavs.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Well, frankly, they should be shocked. I mean, that kind of effort simply won't cut it in today's NBA. Let's see if they take any lessons from it.
And so it's New York, leading by 17 at the end of the period. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. We'll be right back after this word.
ready for your pocket fight, Arena Entertainment.
And as we welcome you to halftime, no other way to say it, an abysmal start for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Where's the perimeter D? I see no sense of urgency, and those boys are getting scorched.
Big fella, you might be able to guard the perimeter better right now.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's take a step back.
And guys, let's take a moment to recognize the top performer for each squad thus far.
I always like these matchups because even though you're not always guarding each other, you're thinking, okay, you did that, now watch me do this.
Just like you and Kenny here in the studio.
Oh, no, you haven't.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. After this one, they're off to Dallas to take on the Mavericks. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. We've got Devin Vassell. He's out there with Maxey. Zach Edey out there with Walker. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown. No good on the three. Timberwolves trail by 17. Here's Wade. To the wing on the left. Off target at the rim.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Doris, while he's selective about it, Jusuf Nurkic has added a three-pointer to his game.
I think if you're a big in the modern NBA, you understand that your game is always about adapting to what's next. And listen, you have to be selective if you're just adding this element, but Jusuf Nurkic trying to evolve.
Here's Vassell. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Another big cheer for your Knicks City Kings.
And that one misses.
And talk about a guy who just keeps getting better and better and better. Vassell is one of the more complete players in this game. The reverse slam, That was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Maxey passes to Walker. New York again can't hit.
Boy, a brutal start to the half. 1 for their first 5 attempts. But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Maxey covering. Vassell comes with a double. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
Back to Payton. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. Shoots. Oh, he's looking good tonight. He's drilled 9 of 15 so far.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here to take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Here were the league's top shooting squads from last year. Number 5, the Knicks.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
Timberwolves trail by 15. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. The rebound by Edey.
Boy, that is tough defense. Exactly how you want to play him.
New York working the ball around now. Outside Maxey. Here's the 3. Nene grabs the board. And Gordon has got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. To the left side wing. Tipped. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Edey.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Just 5 to shoot. And there's the screen. Here's Wade. Another miss by Minnesota.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, BA. The future of the NBA is digital. Commissioner Silver said streaming allows us to better engage fans through the personalization of telecasts, creating chat communities, buying products, playing fantasy. There's an enormous opportunity. We are just barely scratching the surface. BA, back to you.
It's getting interactive. All right, Allie, thank you. Vassell finds Maxey. Vassell, a screen on Payton. Maxey against Payton. The shot from 20 feet out. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Timberwolves trail by 17. Gordon attacking. Oh, wow. Get out
out the way, Greg.
Come on.
Get out the way.
Well, easy to see why Aaron Gordon has been in multiple dunk contests. The arsenal, the creativity, limitless.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Checked in for Minnesota. Augustine comes in for Wade.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Maxey. Yet to see a basket. It's Walker on the wing. Back to Maxey. 6 to shoot.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Step back shot. That one no good. Timberwolves trail by 15. Over to the left wing. Ware covered 0 for 4. Maxey passes to Walker. Back to Maxey. Over Payton. And Maxey the bucket on the assist by Walker. Here's Payton. Ware covers. And the layup is good off the glass. He's got 14.
Boy, as strong as he's been, they're going to need him to continue shouldering the load to try to break through.
Walker's shot is off.
If he's got that much space, he's got the green light. He just doesn't make it.
Payton with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Shot clock at 6. They set the screen. A shot from the mid-range. Great positioning on the putback.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Walker. Pass to Mac. Back to Walker. Puts up a 3. Pass to De Silva. New York working the ball around now. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it fly. New York again can't hit. And so it's the New York Knicks in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. They've been in total control in this game, and they hope it continues. We'll be right back. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the court for the Timberwolves, Eve Messi out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then there's DJ Augustine, and it's Brown in at the 3.
Coaches love to see ball movement, especially when it gets you that kind of look.
won it from distance. 26 points for him.
Now, you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Jones finds Walker. And again, New York with the triple.
Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
Timberwolves trail by 17. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Outside, Brown. Robinson on the wing. Back to Brown. Pass to Wade. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
This is an accomplished, polished interior scorer. Don't let the two-guard position fool you. Dwayne Wade from the cup. Ho-ho.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter.
One thing they've done well tonight, and that's rebounding.
Pass to Misi. And here's Augustine. Here's Wade. Now here's Brown. Nails it from three.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Mike Brown was just reviewing the plan with his team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Knicks leading by 12. Outside Walker. Pass to Jones. Here's Kolek, takes the three. That's good, and it's Jones with the assist. Jones has got his third assist of the night.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Brown with a screen. Here's Wade. That one is off. Edey with a defensive effort. New York has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the fourth. Pass to Kolek. To the paint. Deflects the pass. And stolen by Brown. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. And here's Augustine. Here's Wade. Just 4 to shoot. To the inside. Here's Misi, and it's blocked. He keeps control of the ball. Down low. Pass to Kolek. Outside Walker. Edey inside. From the baseline. Nene grabs the board. Nene's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
I'll tell you, he has not been at his best, but they're winning, and that's all that matters.
Knicks leading by 15. On the wing, Jones, defended by Brown. Screen by Edey. Here's Kolek. It's money from deep.
Another reason why they're up. Just taking what the defense giving him here.
And Chris Finch has called timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
Minnesota. Hey, fans, we want to get loud. And we got the perfect team to help. Your Knicks 7th squad. Your Knicks 7th squad. Keep it up for.
Take a moment to check out our player of the game.
Think about this. He has owned this game from start to finish. Wow, so impressive. The defense literally looked helpless trying to stop him out there. He has been far and away the best player on the court, and it's not close.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans, and it motivates him to always give them his very best. There's the block. Now it's Maxey. Outside Walker. Edey inside. Ooh, the shot misses. Timberwolves trail by 18. Outside Payton. Here's Wade. He's guarded by Vassell. For three. And he grabs the board and finishes it off.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Outside Walker. They set the pick. 11 feet out.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Number 27 at the line.
And he drops the first. Second free throw, no good. Timberwolves trail by 17. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Catching up on the changes for New York. Ware's checked in for Edey. De Silva comes in for Walker. Walker, he's checked in for Vassell. Kolek comes in for Maxey. Robinson defending. Let's loose for three. Robinson rips down the board. Minnesota has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Knicks.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year. Beyond the arc. Brown pulls down the board. Minnesota with the ball. Down by 15. Brown outside. Outside Augustine. Here's the pass to Brown. That's off. And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. so it's the Knicks taking care of business in this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill,